but rarely protects and regularly encroaches upon. But protests there will be, because as one American politician once said, moderation in the pursuit of justice is no virtue. So if the government fears the thunder that might rage across Nigeria if the protests return, and if it wants to keep the lid on that tinderbox, why not just fix the things the protesters are asking for and give the people a more robust economy, greater security, more accountable government, and a new, more representative constitution? Well, from all this, I'm joined now in the studio by the lawyer, good governance advocate, and popular human rights activist, Adeyanju. And I still have with me the lawyer and public policy analyst, Daniel Bwala, who's a member of the UK's Honourable Society of Lincoln's Inn. And that's, of course, one of the 4 inns of court in London to which barristers of England and Wales belong. Thank you very much indeed for joining us. And it really is nice to have 2 lawyers here, isn't it?
I'm happy to welcome him to the profession.
Yeah. And
a senior lawyer and a freshly minted lawyer.
Yeah, that's quite a combination, isn't it? But let me start with you, Deji. 10 days of rage, that's how it was described, and that's how long the protests lasted. What do you think they achieved, and what did they fail to achieve?
I think by and large we've achieved to reinforce the fundamental right to freedom of assembly in our country, and that Nigerians are not slaves in their country, and that we are not a conquered people, because it was almost appearing that Nigeria was an annex of the Bola Tinubu empire, and many of the traditional rulers who had gone to pay homage in the presidential villa, and also traditional religious leaders, and who were now trying to compel people not to protest. It was beginning to look like a monarchy. But on August 1st, 2024, we proved to the Nigerian people that we are not a conquered people, and that we do not cower in the face of intimidation, threats, and harassment. In fact, the security architecture in the country practically was threatening the entire nation, that they must not protest. But we proved it. The protests did happen. The protests are not yet over. So people who are in government or supporters or sympathizers of government should not celebrate yet. Nigeria is like the Titanic. Nigeria is going through unimaginable turbulence. The only people who are having a good time are those who are in government, or sympathizers of those who are in government. If you look all around us, people are wearing different kinds of life jackets just to barely survive. Businesses are folding up daily. Even international businesses are exiting the country. When we, the protesters, we asked for rice, we never at any point asked for rice in the course of the good governance protest, but the government was sharing rice. Even before the protest, during the protest, and after the protest, we asked for an improved security architecture for the country. The government is sharing rice. We asked that they bring back subsidy. The government is sharing rice. We asked that they amend the constitution to have a people-oriented constitution, because this particular constitution was written by the military. They just gathered together and wrote the constitution. We asked for a people-oriented constitution. They are sharing rice. The people asked for cheaper fuel, and that the refineries in the country should work. They share rice. So rice sharing is not the solution to our economic, societal, and political problem. We asked for cutting costs of governance in the country. The president buys a new presidential jet. He launches it in grand style. He goes off to go and chill in France. So this government, they are insensitive. They are deaf and dumb. Even if protesters were to negotiate with the government on armed protesters across the country, they shot and killed them. That's the kind of government you want to negotiate with. The fears of the protesters that if they had a leader, that they will be targeted were justified during the protest, because even right here, I was right there in Eagle Square, and the police were attacking us on armed protesters. It took the intervention of even other security agencies to tell the police to stop attacking protesters right here. The police attacked journalists. Thank God your colleagues. I saw at least 3 of your colleagues from this media platform who were at the stadium when the police attacked us. So when people come and say that the protesters were not ready to negotiate, how can you say people are not ready to negotiate when the government is not making any attempt to meet any demands before the protesters? I was on this platform before the protest, and I said the president can still prevent this protest from even taking place in the first place. That the president can meet one or two of the demands of the protesters. And if the president does so, I even suggested that if the president brings back fuel subsidy, that he will be celebrated in this country. And that because there's already fuel subsidy, so the idea of saying that subsidy is gone is a scam, is a lie. That in fact, we pay triple what we used to pay for subsidy. In fact, this president should return us back to the subsidy regime of Buhari, which was better for the nation when a liter of fuel was selling for 167 naira. Now, no subsidy. We are paying almost 1 trillion naira per month. Under Buhari,
we almost 1,000.
Yes.
Not 1 trillion.
Yeah, so
right.
Under Buhari, we were paying almost about 300 and something billion per month.
Right.
To cushion the effect of fuel subsidy. So,
okay, you mean overall?
Overall. Why it's now their turn to receive criticism and to receive protests. All of a sudden, protesters now must meet government. Protesters now must have an identified leader. Protesters now must assemble at a particular venue.
In fairness, Deji, I mean, you know, in fairness to what Daniel Buwala was saying, you don't just say something and then the government will just say, okay, we'll do it. You see what I mean? I mean, there has to be a process of explaining to you what the pros and cons are of the demands that you're making, because they are the ones who are controlling government. What about gesture? I mean, the president did make gestures, let's face it. I mean, he came out, he spoke to the people, he said he was willing to engage with the people. What about the gestures that have been made? Like, for example, we heard recently that the National Assembly said they're going to reduce their salary for 6 months. President Tinubu recently told his chief of staff to ensure that the cost of governance is cut by slashing the size of his entourage on foreign and domestic trips, as well as those of the vice president, the first lady, and ministers. That's a cost of governance reduction measure, isn't it? That suggests some measure of goodwill on the part of the government.
For us, from where we are standing, we do not see any sign of goodwill from the president. The most brazen of lack of any care for the Nigerian people is the presidential jet that he just launched. 150, whopping 150
I have to
billion.
admit, that's a difficult one to justify. I'll come to you on that
whopping 150 billion. The jet that he replaced is still almost a new jet. In the US presidential jet is almost 50 years old. The British Prime Minister was still flying commercial of recent. Look at, even when it comes to cost of governance, the US president, everything he eats in the White House, he pays for it. If he orders any fish, he pays. Anything.
It's not like you like fish.
No. I'm speaking to the heart of cutting costs.
Right, I understand what you mean.
And so, look at the convoy of the president. The day the president was going to France, I was coming from Lagos.
Yeah, but he just said that he wants to cut.
The day that the president was going to France, I was coming from Lagos. My Dr. Charles, you will not believe the convoy of the president is enough to get the president impeached if things were working in this country, sincerely speaking. And additionally, it's important to note that the demands of the protesters were not hatched in a room. Government knows the demands of the protesters. These are popular demands. They resonate with the Nigerian people. The economy is hurting because we have floated out the naira. The economy is hurting. We know that for a fact, Nigeria is dependent on petrol. And the protesters have explained why reverting to the old price of fuel will help the economy. Because what the president thinks he's saving the nation, but he's actually subsidizing the governors. The president is subsidizing himself and politics. Okay, you don't want to subsidize the poor. You don't want to subsidize. When you subsidize the poor, you are subsidizing the economy. But you want to subsidize Akpabio. The other day I was in Lagos, I saw the cover of Akpabio, Godswill Akpabio, the Senate president, who said we should go and be protesting. He will be in his house eating. For him, it's always about eating. The most important thing and most relevant thing for me as a citizen is that when this president came on board May 29, 2023 last year, the president was clear, he was emphatic. He said, dear citizens of Nigeria, who are my citizens? I'm appealing to you that you should all make sacrifices for this country. Have Nigerians not made sacrifices in the last 1 year? Have Nigerians not tried? Nigerians can barely breathe. And when this president won the election, he said, let the poor breathe. But he's practically suffocating the life out of citizens daily. This new jet, Dr. Charles, I was at the airport. It's one of the...
I'm not a doctor, by the way. You can just call me. You can just call me Charles.
Charles, you know, let me tell you, that jet is a passenger plane that can comfortably take 250 passengers. I saw the plane myself. The president does not need that kind of luxury. He doesn't. Because Nigeria is the poverty capital of the world. Nigeria cannot afford that luxury. We just took a loan from IMF, for God's sake. Our leaders are behaving like bandits. They are extremely insensitive.
Okay, let me bring you in, Daniel. Thank you for your patience there. I mean, to be fair to you, because we have to try and balance this. I mean, I think Deji has made a lot of very good points and points that touch the hearts of the people of Nigerians. I mean, that's a fact. Nobody can deny that. But to be fair to the presidency and the government, the president, a lot of the money that has accrued from the removal of subsidy, state and local governments have seen more revenue accruing to them as a result of that removal. You have made this point several times that people should be holding their state governments and their local governments to account. Would you care to buttress that point?
This is why I believe that it bears repeating that the protesters are just moved by the waves and utopic euphoria. If it is an organized protest, it must have objectives. You want to deal with hunger, you want to deal with unemployment, you want primary health care. There are some of these things. Now, Deji is a lawyer, so he must know this. If you look at the Constitution, there are matters that are within the exclusive list. They are responsibilities of the federal government. There are matters that are in the concurrent, means there's a joint responsibility, the federal government and the state. Most of what the protesters were protesting are matters that are within the precincts of the concurrent, but they fall squarely at the state level. We practice a federal system of government. That was what brought about the issue of increased allocation. So state and local government are getting nearly half of what the federal government, that is in totality of the revenue, gets. And a better and organized protest will be one that will be channeled towards the state and the governors, because since the increased allocation and the revenues coming to the state, don't forget that these allocations are not the only revenues in the state. There is IGR and there are local and international loans. So they are not looking at the governors. Fundamentally, our democracies rest squarely at the local level. So that's why we feel
they're technically in charge of most of the development.
Exactly.
Really. Yeah.
As a matter of fact, 70% of what affects the president is still influenced by the governors. I've been saying that in terms of his ministers. Most of the time, governors nominate them, the ambassadors, the MDAs, federal high court judges, state legislature. They are in charge of everything. Do you know the truckloads of food that were released to them? They refused to share it prior to the protest, just because there was achievement of the local government autonomy, which they were not comfortable about, just as to punish the president. I will appeal to Deji and the people he advised to tell them to be more serious about protests if the substance are the issues that they care about.
John, the derogations from fundamental rights enshrined in Chapter 4 of our Constitution, they are very clear. The circumstances for derogation, none of those circumstances is present as regards to the case of Yabelo. Now, why is EFCC not getting the support that it deserves? For instance, let me tell you something. People say, oh, Yabelo is above the law. No, he's not. It is the president that is shielding Yabelo. Because there is no way that a man will be alleged of stealing 80 billion. The EFCC has gone to court. The EFCC has a warrant for his arrest. They say EFCC attempted to arrest him. He evaded arrest. In fact, the EFCC can go to government houses if they suspect that a governor has changed federal allocation that he has gotten and he has transferred to dollar and he has stockpiled in government house. Because that's what majority of them do. With the money that Tinubu is saving from fuel subsidy, that's what they do, majority of the government houses. And the EFCC can go to the government house and confiscate the money. The immunity that the Constitution envisages is for the individual and the person of the governor. The stolen funds and looted resources do not have immunity.
Although there's a question mark, because when you haven't found someone, you haven't proven, I mean, to the point of, I mean, ineluctable, you know, unquestioning doubt that the money is
the
actually
security
stolen,
agencies, then
it might be difficult to actually go there.
No, our laws are very clear on anti-money laundering. Our laws are very clear. If you are in possession of X amount of money as an individual, you'll be liable for money laundering. If you are in X amount of money, just for exceptional circumstances, thank God that Dan is a lawyer. He knows. For instance, you can say, oh, I'm a lawyer, you're exempted from the Anti-Money Laundering Act because, oh, client's money is in my custody, I can explain. Because the act says you must explain the source.
Right.
If a governor is found with $50 million in government house, the EFCC should confiscate the money, let him come and explain how
well, they can get a court order.
Exactly. That's what we're saying.
And impound the money until a thing is done. But Charles, we must give him a chance to
yes,
so very briefly,
I was just about to round up. Furthermore, look at the Hajj Commission chairman accused of stealing 80 billion naira. 80 billion naira. In a nation that strives at hygiene, by now, he will be arraigned in court. By now. Because the greatest way to show protesters that, yes, government is making efforts, government is trying to assuage their feeling, is that the president should not be getting on that jet.
Yeah. The optics.
The optics matter. Yeah. They matter. So now let me concede to Daniel.
Okay, Daniel, please.
You know, I'm not aware that Bello is roaming in the street as he has said, because I'm aware that Bello has been declared wanted by the law enforcement.
And that he's in hiding somewhere.
And that he's in hiding.
Right.
I'm also not aware that monies have been identified in any government house, because if they exist, this is part of the things I talk about. Protesters have to be organized. You launch your protest around that level. The government or the law enforcement will have no option but to do that. With respect to the subsidy, the federal government has been subsidizing actually. Prescription drugs, subsidizing in agriculture. You see a lot of areas subsidizing in transportation. You know, in the FCT, since the launch of the rail system, they say from here till December, they are not going to be collecting money from people.
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. It's another wonderful day. Today is Thursday, 22nd of August, 2024. Yes, I like that discussion from Deji and Boala. You know, it's very unfortunate where we find ourselves in our country, where you and I talk every day, but there are these people up there listening to us. They are not willing to change anything. It's very, very sad. Thank you very much, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. Mother Patricia Tagujumi, thank you very much, man, for all you do. Thank you, Abo Azi. I appreciate you, sir. Thanks for all you do. Thank you very much, Peggy Modi. I appreciate you. Thank you, Tonia. Thank you very much, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Maxwell CA. I can see right there as well. I've showcased so many of you already. Thank you very much. Do your part. Press on the like button, help us to share. And I've got 2 super chats already from 2 of my people. Adelaja Ogobiyi, thank you very much, sir, for a super chat. May God bless you. May pocket never run dry. Thank you very much, Osamu Diame. Okotsun, thank you very much for the super chat as well. May God bless you. I really do appreciate you guys. Do your part by pressing on the like button if you don't have any other thing to support off with, but you can like or share our video so that my voice and the voices of my panelists, my callers can go far. Thank you very much, my people. We still have a couple of short videos for you guys to listen to, but I just thought I should quickly come here to welcome you guys to the broadcast today. But meanwhile, I would like us to quickly move on. I want you guys to listen to this video here.
When are you going to bring Dr. Asue Ighodalo to this seat on Arise to talk to us? We want to feel him and talk to him. When is he going to come here?
I hear you've been looking for me.
I didn't see you now.
I just heard from... I just heard a grapevine that you're looking for me.
For Money Problem himself, I'm not sure whether it's media shy, I don't know what to call it, with all the greatest sense of respect. But we haven't seen him say anything that we can hold on to as to how he's going to be able to turn around the fortunes of Edo State. What exactly is going on with the candidate of the party for its inability to engage? And let's see what he has on offer. You're not the one on the ballot. It's Monday Pueblo who is on the ballot. Maybe you can help us extend invitation to him that want to have a chat with him.
I will pay all expense, charter a private jet to bring him to Arise from Benin.
All right.
I, Principal, they will pay. Let him come and speak to those people, Nigerians, via your station.
The MTN number you are trying to call is currently switched off.
The Honorable Minister, His Excellency, sir.
APC. We are APC. Restore our educational system back. To restore the security system back. To restore our infrastructure back. Edo Jaga. Yahoo people. Edo for before this governor coming to office, what are we owing? They are Yahoo people. Mantras, because our profile is rising. Every day, they want to use the sound of a gun to silence us. Is it going to be possible? Because we are bringing practical governance into this state. Our money, our business are taken away from this state. So we all agree that we need a new Edo. Edo that will be a truly state of our dream.
That was Monday Okpewolo of the APC. Now listen to Dr. Aswe Ighodalo of the PDP.
I see a picture where Edo State will pull up the rest of Nigeria if Edo State realizes its full potential. And because of the work and the labors of our heroes past in Edo State, we have laid a foundation. Now is takeoff time. If we don't have somebody that sees how we can take off, we will stay where we are. There's gold in Edo State. There's lithium. There's no kind of resource we don't have. Those resources are things we humans will use for our betterment. The path I see for Edo State is very clear.
Come September 21st, we'll be going to pool. I just wanted to come here just to say, because my father in the Lord, they have spoken, and what I heard of them, they have prayed. My own was to just come here to tell you, vote for Atiku. I am promising the church that the church will have a representation in my government.
I came in very early, about 9:30, hoping that we will start by 10. But it didn't start until about 11:10. This was okay. The message was a very brilliant one. But as we are sitting here now, since 9:30, this is all I got. Monday Okpebo, I don't know whether he will talk. I didn't hear him. And that is the problem some of us are having. We are in a digital world. So we cannot be dealing with photographs. You see, he needs to talk to us. We need to hear him. He needs to come out live. Look at the PDP leader, candidate. They are all talking, they are all dancing, they are all living. But they are showing hard copy of him. So how do you market a hard copy in a digital world?
When are you going to bring Dr. Aswe Ighodalo to this seat on Arise to talk to us? We want to feel him and talk to him. When is he going to come here?
So far, I hear you've been looking for me.
I didn't see you now.
I just heard from. I just heard a good friend. You're looking for me.
For Monday Pueblo himself, I'm not sure whether it's media shy. I don't know what to call it, with all the greatest sense of respect. But we haven't seen him say anything that we can hold on to as to how he's going to be able to turn around the fortunes of Edo State. What exactly is going on with the candidate of the party for its inability to engage? And let's see what he has on offer. You're not the one on the ballot. It's Monday Pueblo who is on the ballot. Maybe you can help us extend invitation to him that want to have a chat with him.
I will pay all expense, charter a private jet to bring him to arise from Benin.
All right.
I, Principal, they will pay. Let him come and speak to those people, Nigerians, via your station.
The MTN number you are trying to call is currently switched off.
Education is so critical. I went to school in what was Bendel State. I have never schooled outside Nigeria. I was trained by my country, and I think I can stand shoulder to shoulder with any lawyer, any educated individual in the world, and hold my own. And I think that should be the lot of any Edo Pikin. And we are about Papa, Mama, Pikin. So, what do we do differently? Now, I'm thoroughly dissatisfied with the state of education in my state, considering that we are coming from the commanding heights. To get to King's College, I had to score 91.5% in the interview, because that's where Edo or Bengal was placed at the time. Second only to Anambra, I hate to admit, at that time. We have gone around Edo State, and what have we found? Firstly, as far as education is concerned, we must fix education at the primary school level. The good book says if the foundation is faulty, what shall the righteous do? That level is so important. Number one, brick and mortar issues. The environment for learning is as important as the learning itself. And we hear stories of Edo Best. I say they remain stories as far as I'm concerned. Because having gone around the state, all three senatorial zones, what have I found? School infrastructure is decrepit. So Labour Party will move in and fix infrastructure, brick and mortar issues. I personally had to go and fix a school in Esan Southeast, in a town called Ewato, close to Ubiaja, because we all saw the video that went viral with children lying down on the bare floor to take their notes in classes. That cannot be best. So, infrastructure is critical, and UNESCO has its prescriptions regarding how much of your budget should be ascribed to education. We must strive to attain that, because that is the best investment ever. Investment in your greatest asset, your human resource. So, we will fix infrastructure across the state. Second point, again, contrary to the facts and figures being bandied by the state, teacher recruitment is abysmal. So most of the communities I have visited, from Osara to Ekoma, you find out that the communities are having to hire teachers themselves for their schools, because their teachers are not being sent to the schools. So that kind of haphazard recruitment process, you can imagine what the outcome is. Come, which school you go? Come and teach the children. What did you study? Maths. Teach them English. What kind of teachers are we finding in the schools? That is the reality in Edo State today. We will organize the recruitment process and make sure that we have teachers in our schools. Not just in Benin City or in Auchi, but also in Uronigwe, but also in Okwela. And I've been to all of these places. Now, the next issue is teacher training. College of Education in Igwebe has been shut down. The teacher training colleges that were all over the place, I can't seem to find them. What are the teachers being taught before they themselves can become teachers? Teacher remuneration. You pay peanuts, you get monkeys. You need to pay them well. That we will do. And then finally, curriculum. What are the children being taught? Any child who is not taught technology in today's world is a functional illiterate, in my own estimation. I have investigated, I have interrogated what is being taught in our schools to our children. We have a crisis on our hands. So we will take care of education from all of those perspectives. Now, you would ask me, where's the money going to come from? Well, first and foremost, I think our income profile is enough to deal with education as a very high priority issue. Critical. You know, I wept in Ekoma when I saw what had become of our university, the Ambusali University. It's tragic. That's the only word I can use to describe it. A school that had become iconic. So we would have to, because a lot of our children go to that school for university education. But you have teachers who haven't been paid for close to 30 months. 3-0. I went to Ekoma. I was at a club where I had to pitch in because they were putting together a fund for teachers who have not been paid. Faculties have lost accreditation. Meanwhile, another university was set up somewhere else in the state. Essentially cutting out, as far as I'm concerned, this existing university named after our father, Ambrose Ali. So we will have to deal across that whole chain with education because our human resources are our greatest asset. And for Edo, with a chalkbook, standard with a chalkbook. But what has happened now is that children have come to believe that school is scam. And and really, they are being scammed.
We have just one message for Your Excellency. I'm trying to learn the music now. It is Atako Ministero where so
Beolo. But meanwhile, let's move on in case those of you that didn't say it properly, but I'm gonna play it again.
We have just one message for Your Excellency. I'm trying to learn the music now. It is Atako Ministero where
Hi guys, my name is Aswe Igodalo. I'm here before you, not just as a candidate, but also as someone who truly understands your challenges and your dreams. Having traveled through our dear state and interacted with you and many like you, I am clear on the daily struggles you face, from the frustrations of overcrowded classrooms to the challenges of finding a decent job when you graduate. And for those who are entrepreneurs amongst you, the challenges of finding finance to grow your businesses. These are not just statistics to me, they are real. They're palpable issues that need immediate and effective solutions. I believe in your potential and in your drive. That is why I am committed, I'm totally committed to working with you side by side to ensure we address these challenges head on. Together with my running mates, Sarodion Oge, we are dedicated to creating the pathway to prosperity for every young Edolite. Together, we go do amo.
I think in this election, I'm expecting 6 over 6. I want to tell you, the mineral resources in Edo State, has the present government do anything about it? Do you want it? You want it? You want your mineral resources? Is that not what you want? Okay. So your mineral resources, sure you want them. Now so, your mineral resources, you want it, but let me tell you, to make this place repositioned for industrial park. Let me tell you, I know say una no dey see water. Una dey see water here. Una get water. under our government. We are going to do the extraordinary thing.
If you didn't dare, you didn't dare. You didn't dare.
All right, guys. Thank you very much for your time with us. I appreciate you. But I'd like us to take a look on this video again for the third time.
We have just one message for Your Excellency. I'm trying to learn the music now. It is Atiku Ministero where so
All right, guys, thank you very much. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I still have one or two videos to play outside of those days, but before that, I would like to say this. For those of you that have one or two celebrities that you're looking up to or that you see as a mentor, you follow them for one or two reasons. I want you guys to understand today that many of these people, they use you to climb. Once they climb, they are not interested about you. For you to see someone like Mercy Johnson to come out to be campaigning for somebody that she know clearly that this person doesn't have anything at all to offer. And apart from that, with the hardship that we all are facing right now, please, can somebody show me a video, any video at all? If you can find me one particular video, I bet you I'll compensate you, where Mercy Johnson have come out to speak about the excruciating moment, situation that Nigerians are currently facing in Nigeria. Or rather, have you seen any video where Mercy Johnson have ever come out to speak against the satanic set of people that have been impoverishing you and I in our own country? Or have you seen any video where the front runners of the celebrities in Nigeria speaking at this particular moment for you? I guess no, 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 and no. You see, these people, when you see them speak, they only speak because of what will be beneficial to them. They speak for themselves, not for you, not for me, and not for us. I was actually, because people send me these videos, and I was surprised to see Mercy Johnson campaigning for Akbakomiza. It would have been much better you just stay neutral. If you don't want to say anything, I think those people that is not even talking at all is better than you coming now. You're not even from Edo State, although you marry an Edo man. But that is not enough. My question is, why is it that these politicians, their children, don't tell their father, Daddy, this is wrong? How come their wives don't tell their husband, my husband, this is wrong? Or rather, their husband don't tell their wives, my wife, this is wrong. I keep asking, why? With the complaint that is currently circulating, going on in Nigeria, the hunger and the insecurity that is going on, where you know you and I, kidnapping, banditry have become a lucrative business. I have a video to tally that up with you shortly. You see, some people just naturally stay mute. They are not interested. It's none of their business, as long as they don't have anything to gain from it. It's very sad. Very, very sad. I told you guys that I prefer to stay neutral over this Edo State election. But my neutralism is out of this APC candidate. I have to be speaking at the day of election that Edo people should not vote for the APC candidate. Not because I have anything against him. In fact, I've never heard about him before. Many of you that have been following me for a while will understand that I've never showcased that guy on this platform before. Although I was told that he only became a senator just less than a year ago. Or maybe a year plus ago. I don't know. I don't know him. I've not heard about him before. But I want you guys to know this doesn't have anything to do with emotions, but it got everything to do with the realism of our state right now. Like I said before, if you ask me, anybody that will win amongst the rest, I'm not interested. As long as it's not going to be APC candidate. Any other person, that's fine. We will back the person up by showcasing their activities, checkmating them on this platform daily. But guess what? Anything to do with APC candidate, Edo people, most especially, I mean, Edo people that reside in Edo state, you all will suffer. I didn't say some of you will suffer. All of you will suffer. Yes, it's just like all of us suffering right now, having Tinubu. Yes, all of us is affecting all of us. Both you that voted for him, both you that voted against him, all of us equally. We all share the breakfast. All of us. The only difference between Nigerians in Nigeria and Nigerians in diaspora right now is because the suffering is not directly affecting us because we have a better atmosphere, a better country where we currently reside. If you made the same mistake to allow APC to take over Edo State, because it's very unfortunate that some of you listening to me are not even sure that the biggest threat you have in Edo State right now is the APC candidate. For me to come out to start speaking, I've done my eternally research. I've done a couple of altercations with prominent individualisms. And I get to now realize that the biggest threat amongst all of them, not even Aswen, not Olumide, and not anybody except the APC candidate. But his threat is not because his articulation. His threat is because of the federal power. Yes. They want to do shaggy for our eye for Edo. But one thing I like about Edo people, Edo not agree. No, we not agree. It's painful that they are going to force Edo people to make this whole thing looks differently because Edo people are planning ahead of these people. But unfortunately, we have Tinubu as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. You know what that means. I'll continue to do my part. Like I said, I'm not going to endorse any candidate. And for those of you calling me to endorse any candidate here, it's better just focus on your own candidate if you have a candidate. If you don't have a candidate, you just leave me out of this. I have my reasons and I don't want to do that. Just leave me out of it. For me to even come in now speaking against the APC candidate, because I see a couple of you were not doing it. Everybody will talk for several minutes and now use the remaining 1 minute to share with APC and every other thing. Good evening to everybody and all that, blah, blah, blah. But I'm here because we all are here to watch our backs, to support ourselves, to let you know that the person you are using just 1 minute to speak about is the biggest threat in Edo State. You might not believe me now because I'll not be your pastor. Because now your pastor, they talk now, you don't they say, amen, satarababa, sabobo, sabobo, amen. But because it's me now, you'll be having doubt. When I told you guys here that INEC is going to ring this election, many of you shut me up by saying, no, why, what are you saying? Mr. Najawa, stop that thing. Some people will call in. Please, I called in now to let you know that you shouldn't be saying such thing. It can never, ever happen. It can never, ever happen. It happens. Then I went on by telling you that Tinubu will be sworn in. Many of you shut me up. It can never, ever happen. God have said, Jesus have said, Tinubu was sworn in. In fact, the day Tinubu was sworn in, Nigeria was just like a graveyard. Every single Nigerians were quiet. Nobody dare to even come out of the house to speak against the swearing in of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Oh, now I see the talk now. Some of them are going to say, no, not be my pastor now. So wait till they talk. I will remind you guys again. I will definitely remind you of it. If you allow this guy to rule at those states. Apart from him, any other person or persons that will win the election, we can work with them. When I mean work with them, not monetary working. I mean showcasing and checkmating them. Yes, we did with Obaseki. On this platform, as you all know, if you've been following us for a while, that we are not biased here. I'm not interested who you are. The day you get into office, I start checkmating. I said it. I mentioned the same thing with Peter Obi, that if the day Peter Obi will be sworn in, the next day I'll start checkmating him. Many people attack me as well. Leave Peter Obi alone. I bet me if you let them swear in first, at least you'll give her time. I was laughing and said, because you don't know me. If you know me, you know, say me, I'm a very, very impatient person. Yes. Because what I'm doing is not monetized. I'm not doing it because one or two persons paid me to do what I'm doing. So if I want to checkmate you, I shouldn't have a time scale before I will checkmate you. I checkmate you whenever I want. And I speak whenever I want. But the people where they give money, they're not even checkmate you at all throughout your whole 4 years or 8 years. They will continue to be defending you as long as they have money to look after their wife or children. Listen, guys, the only way we can have a better Nigeria, like I've said so many times on this platform, is for us to speak with one voice. You see all these things all of us are doing, all these continuous practices of ethnicism, tribalism, nepotism, favoritism, then satanism. We are not going anywhere. You will owe that we owe that our time will pass. Then maybe some of our satanic children, when you still train, maybe they do the useless work when they do before you buy, they'll still continue from where you stop. Yes, in case you are doubting me, our forefather did the same thing we are doing today. Many people did not listen to them. That's why we are still here where we are today. But meanwhile, banditry. I played a video a couple of weeks ago or days ago that these kidnappers and all that are flaunting money, and they even have a social media account now. They are on TikTok everywhere and talking to people. I have another one that I saw, although I'm not too sure what this person was saying, but maybe some of you will tell us which is this person they talk for here. You know, a lot of people said, now one of the banditry, one of the bandits on social media who is just speaking and all that, but it was, okay, we don't have Madam Busy Brain here today. Okay, we have give us a mandate that understand that answer. He would be able to tell us what this person is saying here. Let's listen to this.
Kawai mu inda yan banga ne kawai su ticen su je da haukansu mu hauka yan banga bai samu wani abu kuma yan banga su inda suke jahilai su abin da suke yi fa ba shi bane ka kara su rage su yake yi duk wanda kaga abin da yake taya nemo ya tiya neman makai ne gumi ne ya samu mai amma sai su dawo kowane sai dai yana nan cikin ɗan gari yana ɗan sun da ya ga ɗan uwa ne ɗan wanda kamar ko yana mu'amala ana ɗan shigowa daji yana neman makai ne abin da ya ci sai su bi ta karkashin ƙasa su yanke shi su kashe shi da yawan wannan abu ba abubuwa ba ne wai wanda Allah ya kaddarta in ji Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala Allah ba zai suha wannan abu ba idan kuna iya mun a sane muke kuma kowa ya san inda muke kuma abin da yasa nace muku kowa ya san inda muke tunda duk abin da muke yi kowa ya san daga inda muke hituwa muna yin abubuwan mu to don Allah don annabi mu dawo mu gyara ku kuma zan dawo ta kanku sojojin rabin wajen mu to kuma da iznillahi ta Allah gaskiya ni ma zai maku bayani idan kuma kun yarda don Allah don annabi ku dawo da mu da ku mu ji daɗin kowa don Allah ku bai mana irin wannan tabi'a idan kuka ga mutanen mu za su ci yanzu a wanga lokacin da ake wai a ce a titin ga wai shi mutum bahulatani bai da ikon bi ne to don Allah don annabi mu dawo don Allah mu gyara kanmu abinda muke gaskiya bai dace ba in ji Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala wannan abubuwan da muke yi gaskiya ba a bisa kanmu muke yi ne ba muna harka ce ta jahilci wadda Allah ba zai taɓa yarda da ita ba kuma mu ma idan mun ka mutu cikin wagga harkar mun san Allah ba zai taɓa yahi muna ba abinda muke yi mun san kuma mu ma Allah na sane da shi ya mu ma mun san haƙƙin ɗan adam da mun ka ɗauka mun ka ci gaskiya ba za a yahi mana shi ba mu kuma dole mu ta san kan mu tsaye mu an san kan mu inci tunda abin da zan faɗa muku kuma da kuna da tunani muna da tunani abin da ake muna kuma za a yi maku abin da ake maku mu ba za a taɓa muna shi ba tunda mu yanzu ana iya a zo a rugagen fulani a kashe mutane mutum fiye da 10 idan ce ba a ɗauka.
All right. Give us a mandate, please. Can you tell us, take us through, what did that person they talk for there? Even though I already know, please unmute yourself. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you.
Some of them I heard, but in the last, I think it's pleading. It's pleading that they should come together. That what they are doing. That I think he was mentioning about Allah. That he will not sanction what
We
they are
can't
doing.
hear you that much. Your this thing not clear.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
I think the guys he was pleading. He's just pleading that they should kind of way stop with what they are doing. That Allah will not accept what they are doing, and then killing Fulanis and all that. So, but I think it's kind of pleading with people.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, some of them I heard.
Naija watch.
Yes, sir.
That person talking, is he a boy or a girl?
Not girl, not girl.
And there's a gun, there's AK-47 at his neck, on his neck.
Okay, let me tell you what it was saying according to the interpretation I saw on Twitter. That lady there is saying that they don't buy so many people and they cannot continue to be buying anymore. That Allah continuously, you know, is there with them. He don't talk to Ram and all that, blah, blah, blah. And I say bullshit day. Even in their own custody, there are so many people, you know, their custody at this particular moment where they're kidnapped and all that. But calling Allah one day, you know, say Allah will touch your heart and all that, blah, 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 to stop all this that she is doing. And there was AK-47, everything there with her. You know, she have TikTok account.
Naija watch. Is she injured?
I don't know. Me there.
It be like say she dey injured because there's a gun on her neck, and the way she's speaking is like somebody that got injured.
My brother, you know, you know why I showcase this video? Our security forces are very, very quick to arrest protesters. But see, people are bringing out their faces, but they cannot trace these people. Then why? It's a huge question that we need an answer to.
Business for them, bros. For the political leaders.
It's very sad. This is very, very, very sad. But meanwhile, we have another one for you.
I am not thief. I am a businessman.
You guys contribute largely to crude oil theft, and then the nation is losing so much of its wealth.
For me, I am not thief. What about those that are using vessels, mother vessels from the ocean, loading? I am just taking a little jerrycans. This is a jerrycan. For whatever I am seeing there, those are saying this. They are using biro to thief. They are the people even contributing from those bunkering. This is not bunkering. We are supplying kerosene to the filling station. No filling station, no place they have kerosene. And the government does not matter. What about the North? They are doing their gold, doing this. What will they call those people? Okay, those people are not thief. Because when the poor man do, they say thief. But when the rich man do, they call embezzlement.
There is no job in this Nigeria. Niger Delta, we are suffering. Since we are suffering, this oil is our own. What if the federal government, you know, makes an attempt to employ you? Would you quit this job?
What kind of job did they want to employ me for first? This thing I'm doing is okay for me. It's okay to my people. The people that are giving job now, most of them now, till today, they've not paid them. University lecturers, they are on strike. They want to give me a job. What kind of, is it the job you give me, then you not pay me?
We don't care whether we die. Like me, I don't care.
The whole of Nigeria, you cannot see kerosene to buy. We, the Niger Delta boys, are the one producing kerosene and supplying the filling station. If you give us the opportunity, we will do more. Then they say they want to stop bunkering. How? Are they giving us a job?
All right, this is deep, but I don't have a comment on it. I have a comment, but I'm going to leave it to the end of the broadcast, because if I pass my comment now, other people might follow. But that particular video is very, very deep, but I'll leave it for my panelists later on, or my callers, to handle that. But meanwhile, I'd like us to listen to this quickly.
We are voting a lot of billions of naira into custom to modernize you. Then two, since I was your boss, Did you ever see me raiding Kano Airport, Kano Market? Have you ever seen me like that? Even if you say you are going, I will tell you not to go. Because that is the life of the people. As soon as this thing escapes to them, there is another day. They are coming through the border again. Instead of having all this argument here and there, I will tell you to your corner that you should not waste our officers. The soldiers that you people are using, we have already heard from the GOC. He said he did not know anything about it. You should be able to use your common sense to make our law effective. If you secure our borders seriously, rice will not come in. If you don't have enough officers, we have granted you officers to be recruited. Even if you say you need 10,000, we will give you. But stop raiding markets and come out. You have all the powers, 40 kilometers to the border. Is it not still working? Executive order number 1. That was the one did by Baba Obasanjo, then repeated by Osibajo. 40 kilometers to the border. You do it. But still, my own boy, who is supposed to be the star of the service, he had that trouble through this overzealousness. And he was court-martialed, and his life was cut short in the service. Please, you should avoid all this. If there's any other thing, if I hear that you have raided another market, I am no more a custom officer. I'm a senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Most of the shops you have raided now, they are all wretched people going on, what do you call it, Bomuli Lanta? Yes, you know the meaning of Bomuli Lanta, ACG? No. Ask the lawyer to tell you, the lawyer should know. How can you put your breast on lantern, hot lantern? That is the loan they are taking. And it is trade. It has passed through 3 or 4 people before they can get there. And what they are holding there, I think maybe you will still tell your the legal department. My own advice, the lawyer, you have to meet their lawyer and sort it out. Because we shouldn't hear all these things here. That's my own advice. So stop raiding market. Things are bad. Nigeria is bleeding. The man who talked to you was whipping the...
All right, thank you very much, my people. That's the last video that I have for you guys. I'm just going to take newspaper headline quickly so that we can start talking. Please, in case you remember all the video that I played, I would like you guys to reference to all of them or more of them. Okay, let's take it from here. Quickly, as you can see, Chinese investors snatched another $57 million private jet Nigeria kept in Canada after seizure from fugitive Dan Itete. They don't send Nigeria to Chinese people, so I'll be waiting they happen. Chinese firm on a confiscation blitz of Nigeria asset has finalized repossession of a luxury jet owned by the West African country in Canada, people gathered was told. So I'll leave this one right there. This one just came out today, you know. Me don't understand though. I don't know what they're going for Nigeria. Kai God. Wow. Anyway, before people can accuse me now, so now they report the good news. We are waiting for good news, so you can supply us, please. Price of cooking gas rises 8.3% to 1,300 naira kg. Investigation reveal. It's crazy right now. People can't even eat. People are now going back now. They have reversed back to the days of cooking with firewoods. You know, this is the realism of the fact, the situation of our country right now. It's crazy. I'm telling you guys, it's crazy. Hey. Anyway, Samuel Ekpa. You killed 27 innocent Biafrans in Enugu. Samuel Ekpa fought police. Let me take 1 or 2 paragraphs from here quickly. This Samuel Ekpa-led Biafra Republic government in exile has debunked the claim by the Nigerian police force that 27 alleged criminals, including Ekpa supporters, were killed in Enugu State. Daily Post report that no fewer than 27 kidnappers, including ECPAS members, were said to have been gunned down in the shootout with security operatives at various locations across the state in the past 2 weeks. However, in a swift response, ECPA, in a statement through his official X on Thursday, alleged that 27 persons reportedly killed by the Enugu police were innocent Biafrans. ECPA stressed that the 27 persons killed were not his supporters, but innocent Biafrans. According to him, in the Enugu state government was engaging in propaganda to defend its offensive attack on its citizens. I'll leave it right there. Although his quote is they wanted to start talking, but because of time. Although I saw that video, my people, when I see videos, you see the way people take lie down for granted. Ha, Nigeria, what a our government to fail us, our government to fail us. For looking deep, everybody that have ruled us in Nigeria, they don't to fail us. Let's move on. Nigeria turning into government of Tinubu by Tinubu for Tinubu citizens' future mortgage to him, his family, and associate Atiku. I'd like to take one or two paragraphs from here. The former vice president said, just as offer better. Primero and others act as Tinubu's proxies in Lagos, managing critical sectors and generating revenue for him and his family. He has begun to replicate this at the federal level. So the vice president went on. The former vice president of Nigeria, Atiku Abubakar, has said that the future of Nigeria has been effectively mortgaged to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu and his family and associates. He went on though, but I'll leave it right there. This is coming from Sahara Reporter. I guess that was all I have for you guys today. Yeah, it is. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. For those of you that want to call in, this is the best time for you to quickly call in before I go to my panelists. But meanwhile, I'd like to quickly appreciate Messi Omorege. Thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. May God bless you. My pocket never run dry. And my brother Olumide Akinwumi, thank you very much for the super chat. I would like to quickly take on this, your text. He said, Elvis, Elvis, in a free and fair election, APC and PDP stand no chance. The people are smart enough to make a sensible choice, but the ringers will not allow it. That's what I'm saying, my brother. You are saying the free and fair election. My question to you now is that have we ever had a free and fair election since I was born, though? I don't know if this is the history of Nigeria. Do we have any? So, thank you very much. Let me take this call. Thank you very much, madam, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Hello? Hello, madam. Is that Madam Grace, right? Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you're calling us from?
My name is Patience. Again, I'm calling from UK.
Okay, Madam Patience. Thank you. Talk to us, man. Thank you.
I've watched everything right down to the last article you showed.
Yeah.
You presented. Nigeria is gradually disintegrating. From the bandits to the kidnappers, to those who are stealing the crude oil, turning into what's it called, kerosene, is gradually disintegrating. But people are not aware until every part of it will break. Mark my word, until everybody, when I mean everybody, both home and abroad, come together to speak with one voice, Nigeria will continue to disintegrate until the last drop of it. The only thing I see there that can make Nigeria to come, that can just come together, is just for us to come together. And apart from that, the poor people, they have to realize that nobody will speak for them, not celebrity, not the government, not the politician. Nigeria is a free for all, for the rich. Anybody that gets there tomorrow will go and take his own, for his family, for his generation, yet children yet upon. It's so pathetic.
Very pathetic.
People are dying every day just because of starvation. Look at the other day, I saw a family of 5 in Benin. When I was growing up, my mom used to say, "Oh, it's no more. It's no more like that. It's no more. It's no more like that. Things are getting difficult every blessed day. You see that protest that they did, that I was watching in Arise News, that presentation you presented.
Yes.
You see, all those organized protests, they are not protests. When the real protest will come up, every person that is wealthy in Nigeria will be looking for a place to hide. It will come up because there's no good news coming out of Nigeria. Is that killing? Is that kidnapping? Is that one accident or the other? Is that police are doing their own one side? The country is in total chaos. Those who are at the National House of Assembly sitting down, collecting money, just look at that, what that man was saying. I don't know, maybe it's a Senate talking about customs going into the marketplace to raid. For what? That's not their job. Their job is to stand at the border, to secure the border with the army. But they don't do that. Everybody is looking for where to eat. Why things are coming in anyhow, people can go into Nigeria, do whatever it is they like, and come out. You see how these politicians, mark my word, just one day, when those people who are hungry rise up, just one day they will all go. Just one day. What happened in Kenya is a child's play to what will happen in Nigeria. Then my second, I would just want to add my voice to what you said. You are right. You see that man, Pakomiza, somebody who is a real Benin should go and look at the meaning of that name, Akpakomiza. Let me use, pardon me, I'm going to use my local dialect, Akpakomiza or Izagowa or Zaredo. Whether you are, whether Ozagowa or Zagode, whether you are in Edo or you are in diaspora, the minute they put that man in, they will have more bandits, they will have more agberus, they will have more destruction, dilapidation of anything called institution in Edo State. We are crying now, it will be worse. So my advice to both those in diaspora, we have a lot of our people in diaspora, they should take their people at home.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
That's my own contribution. All right, then bye.
Thank you, Madam Patience. Thank you. Okay, let me take. We have Madam Law of God is my strength here. Thank you, ma'am. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Good evening, my brother.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good evening, everyone on the comment section, the panelists, Mommy Diaspora. I salute. I wasn't able to come in yesterday because of my friend's funeral, and today we buried her. Anyway.
So sorry.
So, yeah, I just, our government, they just, you see, when we say government, these are no government. These are bandits, without gun. If these people are in the bush, they are bandits. You see those bandits that are in the bush, and they carry gun, and they are kidnapping, and they are fine people. Those ones carry gun, but this one, they are bandits in government house. How can a country be run like this? Nigeria, this sister that just spoke, God will bless her. Nigeria is a big issue. You know, when you look at Nigeria, you're asking yourself, when are you going to rest? When are you going to see? Well, and one person come here to tell us that we are not bringing good news. Bring good news for us. Bring good news and come and give it to Niger Watch. Mr. Niger Watch, and see if you will not take it. That man, I don't know where you are. You need to cover your eye with shame. Nigeria is a problem. Look at Buwala. Buwala is coming on air to defend the government that he has abused before. What kind of a country? There are people who are hungry. They are hungry how to make money to put in their pockets. And when they make that money, they don't care about other people. If Buwala is a good man, he will not even go back to Tinubu. He will stand on his integrity. It shows that Nigeria is already for sale. It's already ready for sale. We are just looking at Nigeria. Nigeria has been shared. You see, PDP struggling to come into government. When they come, they will do the same. Even the Labour Party that will put our mind, the one where they call chairman, Abure, when we thought he was a good man, not knowing that he himself is a criminal. They have been doing this thing before Obi went to that Labour Party. They have been selling their vote to whoever come in, either to the PDP or APC. But when Obi came in, they were thinking Obi would be like them, but they find out that Obi is not corrupt. So they are not even happy that Obi is there. They want him to leave so that they can start to make their own money with that man that has that other man that has white hair, that old Baba. That's what the Labour Party is for. So what are we going to do? It is so sad. And I want to talk to this woman, Mercy Johnson. Mercy Johnson, shame on you. You carry microphone. So I told people, when they go vote for man, when he express himself. Because your husband, you come show yourself, say you want to confuse our people to go and vote for this wicked man. Mercy Johnson, you are not a good person. If you're a good person, you will not agree, no matter the money, to come out and campaign for this APC man. APC has destroyed, though. Your husband came in, what has he done for his constituency? The place that he came from. Mercy Johnson, you are a wicked woman. Edo people, you are not from Edo State. You are from Kogi State. What are you coming there to campaign for? Your Kogi State, go there and repair Kogi State. Where Bello has destroyed and he has put all his people there. So, Mercy Johnson, you are a shame to people. That's what Tony Ibrahim did during the election. And let me tell all of you, enough is enough of all this thing. People, nobody should vote for that man. As Nigeria was said, that I had everything. If that man enter, he don't finish you. He don't finish. So now it's between Labour and PDP. What we have to give. Let's not look at it that way. Thank you, Nigeria.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. God bless you. Okay, I think we should move on right now to the panel. Okay, I have another person calling in. Okay, Madam Origin is here. Madam Origin, are you there? Hello.
Mr. Niger Watch.
Good evening to you, ma'am. Thank you very much. Please talk to us. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you, great woman. Thank you for giving us your son that you raised well. You raised him to know the right thing to do. His mates are talking from two sides of their mouths. His mates are doing all manner of nonsense in Nigeria, but he chose to stand for what is right. And I know you and your son, you will not lose your reward. Just be on the watch. I greet everyone here. As usual, we have come to do our full-time job. It's now a full-time job because we refuse to be subservient. We refuse to be, they just want to frustrate us. Now I see why those that are on the sideline, God bless a few. I mean, there are very few, just that there are very few young ones that I come out here for, that are crying for help to see how they can change this quagmire, change this evil that has behooved us. There is a book I read back in the days, it's been a long time, This Is Our Chance. And there is a quote I like there. It says, "This is the child of my brain, the product of my endeavor, and the materialization of my inventive genius." And I'm right here sitting thinking, I you all know who the people I come out here for. I come here for, I am Madam Origin. I am the cheerleader for all the youth of Nigeria that have refused the status quo, that have refused to let this evil continue. And I'm here for the elders who have put us in this position. There are many of them, from the politicians to the pastors, to the imams, the traditional leaders, traditional rulers, you make a list of them, is endless. I come here for each and every one of them. And I talk to the elders. What you have taught your children, and I see that you're not ready to give up. You want to drown your children. What is the child of your brain, Mr. Elder? What is the product of your endeavor? You people have continued to lie, rely, or lie your lie, and then provide your lies as truth, which will never stand. You have provided bandits and terrorists, which are the masterminds. There is no terrorism that is going on in that country that is not from the polity, that is not from the rulers and ruiners. There is no terrorism that is not from the politicians. It is clear, it is written, the child in the womb knows about it. Dear elder, pastor, elder, whatever you call yourself, elder politician, what is the materialization of your inventive genius? You all are geniuses in evil. Look at what is going on. None of you can stand up to challenge one man that has collected all of you and put inside the pockets. And you all are breathing, you are suffocating like us. But the unfortunate thing is that you all you have already collected your body pass. Even with your body pass, you're committing evil. What kind of hell are you people going to, by the way? I know you people don't even care. And then let me come to Buwala. Buwala now, let me tell you people what Buwala is saying. This is how I see it. Buwala, if I'm lying, just call me out if you dare. You see, he is frustrated with all the wickedness and all the two sides of his mouth. He said, if they do not change strategy, they need to look beyond protest. They need to move to the next level. Voila, you know now. Come and join. The word you need to say is intercept, interject, interrupt. That is the only way. And then you voila, you can do it. We are looking for one man. If you just come out and dare it, come out, voila, and lead. You know what is going on. If you can, who do you want to go? You, voila, come. We will follow you. We are looking for a leader. Nonsense. I stop it there.
Thank you, ma. Thank you. God bless you, ma. Thank you. All right. Let me take my last call for tonight. For now. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much. Can you hear me? Hello. Hello. Oh God. Yeah. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much. Please talk to us.
Good evening, my brother. God bless you. I greet you for today, and thank you for what you are doing. I greet your panel, I greet Mama Diaspora, and I stand on all other protocols existing. Just 1 or 2 points I would want to talk on. First and foremost, the man who was talking on the customs issue, who claimed he was a senator, I wish I know his name. I wish I know his name. That would have told me, you know, I would tell you whether he's being sincere with what he's saying or not. Yeah, quite right. This is a very hard time, and it's very excruciating now. To advise, it is good, yes, to advise those officers don't go into the markets to raid. But if he tells you that really when he was in customs, he was raiding markets too, he's a liar. He's a very big liar. You see, the point is this: Nigeria does not want to survive. And why am I saying Nigeria does not want to survive? They are all hiding in their various corners. They don't want to come out and tell Bola Tinubu the truth. Nobody wants to come out and tell Bola Tinubu the truth. They will continue to hide from here and there, you know, when they see where they believe that something is not done the way they will want it does not suit them, that's the time you see them come out and talk. Our borders are so porous, Nigeria, what if I have to tell you the truth? We have no borders. Our borders are completely open. Are you hearing me? I wish I could describe the Nigerian borders to you. A border could be just road. I don't know how it is, you know. I don't know which part of London I will use in describing, you know, this is. You see the street where you are living. Say your house is on this side of the, or maybe on the right side of the street. That side is a different country. When you cross over to this other side is Nigeria. That's the type of border we have in some areas. And some are just bush parts. Excuse me. Nobody, you see, you will even be surprised that the villagers in those areas, excuse me, I'm sorry, we attack the officers who are doing their legitimate duties. They will attack them. They don't want them to do that job. And they will do everything within their means to make sure that all those goods that are not wanted inside Nigeria gets to the market. So that's why you see the officers going to raid the market. But I would advise them, yes, supporting what that man says, that for now, this is not the best time to raid any market. They should allow Nigerians to breathe. They should help the marketers.
Thank you.
People should come to this border.
Thank you, sir.
Let the military go out here, police go out here. We have what we call border patrol.
All right.
Combined border patrol, police, military, and customs.
Thank you, sir.
Did you say? Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry.
Round up. Round up 1 minute. Yeah.
Yeah, so that, I will stop at that on customs, you know, because there's much more I would have wanted to say there. Then, concerning, you know, the thing that is happening in Enugu, it's a shame. Our government cannot tell themselves the truth. They organize these things. They arrange things. They buy our people. They turn around, they say it is the people buying themselves. How can that be? Our Nigerians become suddenly so foolish. Nigeria was just tell me, have Nigerians become so foolish? I can look, in as much as I don't know who Samuel Ekpa is and I can never support him for anything, but the truth is, how can people just come out and start, you know, killing their fellow brothers? And then they will say, police say that it is the IPOP people, Samuel Ekpa. That is falsehood. Total falsehood. I can stand here to, you know, face any of them and challenge them and explain to me how they see those people to be Samuel Ekpa's people. Let them stop doing what they are doing in the East. It is becoming too much. I don't have time. I wish I could be joining your this thing, but someday soon, until I find out how I can join up, I will join you people.
Okay, we'll be waiting for you. We'll be waiting for you on the panel, sir. Thank you. Thank you. God bless you.
You will see this face one day.
Okay, sir.
I'm very, you know, just
Thank you.
Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
Do you know my problem? My two eyes I'm not seeing for now.
Oh, so sorry.
Nigeria happened to me, and I'm battling it. I'm every day in the hospital.
Oh.
That's what is causing why you are not seeing me, but you will see me very soon.
Oh.
May God continue to you and assist.
God bless you too, sir. Thank you, sir.
Amen.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
All right.
I pray may God heal you, sir. You can see it again with your two eyes in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Jesus' name, amen. You see, wow. That last statement, that last statement got me, man. Somebody that have been participating on our platform for a long time now, telling us for the first time that he cannot see from his two eyes. Oh, wow. Anyway, let's move on. Thank you, callers. I'll come back to you guys later on. Let me hear from my panelists. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. please help us to share, like, as we listen to our panelists. I'm going to start with the first person on the panel, which is Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate. Thank you very much for your time with us, my brother. Good evening to you. Talk to us. You have your 8 minutes. Okay, Give Us a Mandate. You are not there. Let me start with Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening. My voice is a little bit down. Yeah. Good evening to everyone. Mommy Diaspora, thank you for all you do. Yes. So, your question. Then you asked the question: how come the families of these wicked people does not
Yes.
even talk to them or even advise them? You know, the answer is that now snake they born snake, and like minds gravitates towards one another. So they will always marry the kind of wife of their kind of person, and wickedness. So that's what it is. That's why wicked people they keep their posterity as well. So how manage? Because they reproduce themselves in the children that they give birth to. So that's the reason. So hence wickedness not ever finish for this world, because they will always give birth to their likes. Yeah, it's in their DNA. So that's the answer to your question, Mr. Evans. Okay, Wiki and Fubara Wahala, yes, still lingering there. You know, it's the people of Rivers State that are suffering, because without a cool head, the governor cannot really make, clear decisions. It's so much distractions around him. So it's the Rivers people that are really suffering over this issue. But I don't really see any reason why PDP is still not able to take that action against Wike. I don't know why. I don't know how their party policies are. But I think there should be a room when somebody defect like this. I mean, it's obvious to the blind, audible to the deaf, that the Wike has defected from PDP to APC and even worked against the party, to make APC even win over his own party. So I don't know. Nigeria politics sometimes is really not politics. It's something else. I think they are all in a court. It's not politics. They are in a court. They are in a secret society together. I don't see any reason. How can somebody? If you are in a party, you're supposed to be loyal to that party, and of course, I don't think they even have a vision, you know, as parties. But I believe the founders of those parties have a vision. All these people that are jumping here and there, I don't think they do, because a party is driven by a vision. It's supposed to be driven by a vision. So, and I don't think this Wiki has that vision. He doesn't now. Somebody that was pouring curse on himself, APC is cancer, and all these things. If you go to APC, whether they want him to die, yeah, and now finally that's where he is, and he's pretending to still be in PDP, causing them mayhem there. So I don't know why PDP is still condoling with this man. I don't see any reason. If I was one of the members there, I would have make sure he's out, because he's really causing a lot of distraction. Not that I like PDP, but at least the governor, Fubara, is the governor of Rivers State. We cannot take that from him. He needs some kind of peace and stability for him to focus in governance. When there's so much distractions, you cannot really do so much, and the people suffer. So that's my concern. Yes. Which of that one? The Boala and Boala. I don't know. That guy is a very, very strange person. He was trying to accuse DG of indirectly leading the listing, but denying not to be the one leading the protest. Yeah, but again, while he expected Nigerians to come out with full chest that I am the one leading it, when they know the antecedent of the government, that they will always want to now, you know, incarcerate the person, any leader they know, in perpetuity. So how can anybody come out? You know, even when Charles was making understand that, well, the government did not really point Nigerians to the person that they should speak to. They just say, if you let them come and negotiate with us. Who are us? Because it's so vague. That was a vague invitation. It was very vague. You know, there was no substance. Okay, us. Who are us? Which department do we refer to? Who do we call? No number, not let them come and talk with us, discuss with us, negotiate with us. Who are us? Governance is not just the presidency now. So do you think if the protesters, the head of the protesters, are going to Aso Rock and say, oh, they want to see Mr. Tinubu, don't you think even the gate people said they will be the first people to maltreat them and even throw them inside their inside their jail before even they would let Tinubu know that they are there? That's if they don't buy them before even they even go and tell them. So it was a vague invitation, and therefore nobody can even come out to say I am the one leading it or not leading it. But I still want to say that they should not think that it's over, because the thing Nigerians are crying for is not done. So the protest is still going to come. You know, the way it looks, it's still going to come, because they've not addressed any issue that Nigerians were crying about, even if you say it's online or whatever. But I mean, come on. They cannot pretend now that they are dumb and they are deaf. They cannot pretend. They hear it every day from the common man on the street. They do, you know. So since they're not willing to meet up with the demands, you know, then Nigerians will have reason to go out again and protest. You know, but this time maybe, yeah, in a more different way, you know, than what happened last time. I'm very sure that now they also learn their own lesson of how they should go about their business as well. So we'll see. But I tell you, Nigeria is no longer where it used to be, where they think they can do anything and get away with it. So it's time they really do the needful. Because you can't continue to sustain them with rice, to give them rice, you know. Show them how to farm rice themselves, not give them rice. You know, you cannot sustain that strategy is not sustainable. How long can you continue to throw rice on people? It's the only rice that they will eat. What about the protein? It's the only you know, so it doesn't make any sense. The only carbohydrate they will be eating, you know. What about the meat? You know, and the vegetables, where are those ones coming from? It's only rice. Do anybody eat rice and survive? How long will you eat rice and survive? So please, it doesn't make any sense. Show them how to fish. Stop giving them fish. You know, give them the opportunity to fish by themselves. Create infrastructures, create industry, bring industries. Those people that you are running to go and collect loans, that are telling you, giving you conditions that your country must not ever develop, but you should be a raw material producer to them. Then you send your raw materials to them to go and produce it in their countries and bring it back to you and sell it to you 20 or 30 times more than what you sold it for. What is that? Who is the fool? So it's time you people wake up. If you don't want to govern, let the young people take the lead. Because you people, these old brains, it seems you are not thinking, you are still thinking like a colonial master has educated you, you know. So we need people that can face these people head on and tell them, listen, we must industrialize, whether you like it or not. And we embrace the countries that want to help us. The UK say no, the Americans say no. There are other countries that we want to do it, you know. So we don't need to always go to these people that have been, you know, oppressing us and enslaving us for how many years, for how many decades. Is this how we are going to be all the time? So please, if people don't know how to govern, you should, all of you, pack your load and go. I'm even sure you don't even know what to do. Let people that know the how deal with these people. because you don't. How can you be taking IMF loan that make you to only supply raw material to them? That's the condition. You can never industrialize, and you agree to such loans. I mean, you people, something must be wrong upstairs there. Because how? Because you don't have interest of the people. But let me tell you, the people that you don't think you don't have interest for now. That's the people that will come to bite you at the end. They will come and bite you because why? You cannot have all the youths everywhere not doing anything. It's not possible now. So you guys need to wake up. You need to wake up. You need to wake up. Yes, you need to wake up. Nigeria really has become like Nigeria is now a government of Tinubu by Tinubu for Tinubu. That's what I see. So Atiku is not wrong, but I don't think if he was there that he would have done better than Tinubu either, because they are all of the same bunch of people that doesn't know what to do. Because Atiku has been vice president before. So what did he forget we want to pick for them now? I don't know. Because if you have had opportunity, it's like Osibajo. Can Osibajo now come say he want to be president for Nigeria? Me, I will vote for him. Or me, I'll campaign for him, make the vote for him. Never. He's a failure. It's a failure. Why are you a vice? You are a vice because you're supposed to at least still help the one, your leader, which is the main person, you know, to make you two see things in a different light. Two is better than one. That's why you are there. So if you didn't do the needful then, when you were vice, now you want to come and rule Nigeria. You can't rule Nigeria, Atiku. You can't. You can be this criticizing or whatever, or standing opposition and calling them out. Fine, but I don't think that you would have done better than Tinubu. I don't think so. Because the problem that is even in PDP now, you are the cause. Atiku is the cause now. Atiku is the cause of all this wahala that's in PDP. He is the cause. He is the originator of the problem that is there now. So he can't be pretending that he's a good person. You understand? The Edo State, you know, I don't remove my hand since. But I want to say something. Okpewolo is no way. Nobody should vote for that man. He knows nothing. He has nothing to give. In fact, if Edo people make the mistake to say now Monday Okpewolo, now they allow, I can tell you, it will be worse than waiting the day now. So please, Edo people, just don't vote Okpewolo. Vote any of the two. The other two, whether na YPP, whether na APC, well, not be APC, what they call a PDP or LP, una fit vote them. But this APC, no. Yes, we know say they get federal might, you know, but at the same time, both people, una strong reach federal might. So make una know how una do am before, una do am again. It no matter whether na in there now or not. Edo not be Lagos. And Edo not be Nigeria. Edo don't they exist before the country called Nigeria. So let me una show them, say yes, we truly a kingdom of our own. Now so you just reach. No apology. Edo pre-existed Nigeria. So we have that kingdom mentality. We are not slaves. So Edo will do it again. Me, I'm very sure. If they mean to do it, they will do it. It's only if they don't mean to do anything, that's when they do not do it. If they don't mean something, they do. So I'll leave them. But for your own good, especially you that are in Nigeria, make sure this Monday no enter. No enter. You not even hear the English way they speak. That my person will be saying they're lighting. I beg. No. It cannot be. Waiting with that. At least if you're not still strong for your leg, you go strong for your hand. I'm not saying anywhere waiting for strong. You're not strong for mouth, you're not strong for leg, you're not strong for hand. So what you want, you can do. Make it go, I beg. So what else? The I think we, Mr. Elvis, help me. Oh. So many things you presented today.
I think you have answered what you're supposed to talk about. You don't have to necessarily, comment on all of them. Thank you very much, man.
Okay, thank you.
You've done your part. Thank you. God bless you. The reason why we present so many things on this platform is just to put the headline there for everyone. It's not necessarily we have to comment on them, but it's a headline. Thank you very much, man. Madam Patricia, God bless you, man.
Sorry,
Okay.
can I come in now?
Okay, you are ready now. You wait, or they call you quiet for the day where
Don't let them call me, make it come in last.
No mind now. You they call and go quiet for the
It will break transmission.
Eh? No, don't worry. We'll soon cash them. Go ahead, make you talk to us. You know, say you want to talk.
Are you done? Are you done ventilating, or you want to vent more?
You know, say as he rude black pattern. You know, say as he rude.
This you see they talk with half life.
He needs to be taught a lesson.
Okay. I know be your Pewolo, so you cannot ventilate at me. You can ventilate at Pewolo. If you didn't. And who is the other person speaking with you? Is it only you speaking or somebody speaking with you?
I don't know. Go find out. Now black pattern just finish like
guy,
this.
Guy, yeah, make it come up for road.
Okay. Thank you very much. Oh, it was Black Panther. I didn't know it was.
Do you think it's underwater?
No, I'm using my.
If I say you don't inside the submarine, no. I don't know.
No. Okay, submarine, good. I know there's a yacht. I know there's a yacht. Please, now submarine I did. Well, thank you very much. Greetings to everyone. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, depending on your location. Greetings to everyone. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much for doing this again today. Truly appreciate your time and all of the energies that you bring in doing this every day for the love of the nation and the country. Thank you very much. Thanks to your wife, thanks to your family, thanks to Mommy Diaspora, thanks to your family. Thank you for all that you do and all that it stands for. God bless you and keep you all in Jesus' name. Panelists, I greet everyone. I greet our comment section. Earlier when you come here, I was actually in the middle of work. Sorry about that. Well, I think one of the callers said something that I think maybe kind of very profound. That Nigeria is gone. I think if I will summarize it, what she meant is that Nigeria is gone. The country is gone. And if you look at what is happening today, and I think that on this platform we have said it. What you're seeing today because the whole thing has been criminalized. So nothing comes legitimately in Nigeria. Every process is being destroyed. Institutions are not working, and so that's the only way that these guys can actually rule the country. Now, on the issue of Daniel Bwala, honestly, people like that, I don't think we need to pay attention to them. I'm even kind of skeptical with the barrister, and that's my opinion. But people are entitled to their own opinion. I'm kind of skeptical with him. So, but Nigerians are the one that will decide when the time comes if they really truly want their country or they don't want their country. Because whether you believe it or not, Daniel Bola may not get a political appointment this season. Should in case Nigerians sleep or they allow the criminal job to come second term, maybe he can get position. That's why he's doing all that he's doing now, warming up for his own political appointment. But it shows you that these people don't love their country and don't love their people. In Borno, where Daniel Bwala came from, there is unrest there. He showed a bandit. Now that bandit all of a sudden now realize that what they are doing, Allah does not like it, and Allah will not be happy with them, and want them to come together and stop what they are doing against their own people and against Nigeria. What a sad situation. After you have fired several people, you have rendered people useless. You have rendered some children fatherless, motherless. Now you have come to your senses that Allah all of a sudden will not accept what you are doing. What a clueless way of reasoning. And that's the same thing with the politicians. When we can tell you that he's not afraid of death, but they can fight people, but they are not afraid of death. is because they know that nothing to be afraid of, because Nigerians will not do them anything. Nigerians will not fight for their rights. Nigerians will not stand up and demand what they need to demand. Nigerians will not take up what they need to take up and fight for their country. So Daniel Bwala, your state is being destroyed. In fact, out of school children all over the world, the highest population are in the northern Nigerian region, where Daniel Bwala came from. And Daniel Bwala is still supporting this criminal drug baron that is in power. It's only sad that his name is called Daniel, because the last time I checked, Daniel in the Bible was a wise man, a man with righteousness, a man that stood for the right thing, a man that saw four different kings and was a counsel to them. What do you see of this Daniel? He lacks wisdom, he lacks integrity, he lacks empathy, he lacks compassion. More so, he has sold his own people for a pot of porridge, leaking from where? From the crumbs that falls from a criminal drug baron. You see a barrister, a lawyer, leaking from the crumbs that falls from a criminal drug baron. Are you surprised that even doctors, professors now subject themselves to the crumbs that falls from the table of the criminal drug baron called Tinubu? Are you surprised that even doctors, you see Nobel laureates, pastors, imam, bishop now leak from the crumbs that falls from the table of this criminal drug baron called Bola Ahmed Tinubu? That is how people have sold their conscience. They have sold their right. They have sold their future. They mortgage their family and their destiny. You said earlier, do these politicians, do their children or their wife tell them the truth? Well, their children are happy, not telling them the truth, because why? They enjoy from the looted fund of Nigeria. And you ask me why? The son of Shetima is an adult. The son of Tinubu is an adult. The daughter of Atiku is an adult. Do they know their right from their wrong, from their left? Yes. Would they tell their father the truth? No. Why? Because they enjoy the euphoria, they enjoy the affluence and the influence that their fathers command, even though they take people's life, even though they destroy destinies to get to where they get to. They don't care. They enjoy the affluence, they enjoy the influence, they enjoy the euphoria, they enjoy the authority that their fathers command. Why? Because it is their father. So they will not see anything. They can never see anything to their fathers. During the election, don't you see the Atiku's daughter came out and said Nigeria should vote for our daughter, vote for our father. After the father, his own principal, Obasanjo, told us that Atiku is the worst criminal. Atiku is a criminal. So, Madam President, you just said it. You just hit the nail on the head. Would Atiku be different from Tinubu? No. When Atiku had a case with Obasanjo, who did he run to? He ran to the criminal drug baron. That same criminal that you ran to, you are now criticizing that criminal. Atiku, who are you fooling? You can only fool yourself. You cannot fool Nigerians. Atiku ran to Tinubu when he had issues with Obasanjo. That's same Atiku today now. He's saying that Tinubu's government, in quote, is the government of Tinubu for Tinubu and Atiku. Who are you deceiving? And I bring it to Nigerians. You don't want Atiku to rule you, but you want Donald Trump to rule America. How is that possible? You don't want a criminal drug to rule Nigeria, but you want an ex-convict. You want a convict, a felon, on 34 count charges to rule America. How does that even make sense to you? You want a man that cheats the system in America to rule America, but you don't want a criminal drug to rule your own country. How is that even possible? Nigerians, do you even know what you want? Do you even stand for the truth? Do you even stand for your conscience? I just have to chip that in and ask you people, do you even care for humanity? Do you care for the soul of people? Because when you talk about politics, people say don't bring emotion into it. Hey, you have to bring emotion into everything, because even your existence is emotion. Mr. Evans just told us earlier of that a product called the man that we used to see face to face. All of a sudden now, what is happening? And that's so emotional. Can you bring that into politics? Can you talk about that or not talk about it? You will talk about it, of course, because you are human being. So Nigerians, the country is run aground. Why? The criminals are in power. The criminals are in power. And that's why you will see somebody sit down in front of custom and told custom, don't go and raid the market. Things are hard. That man is a senator. He knows things are hard. Can he speak like that on the floor of the house? How many of them are speaking on the floor of the house, telling themselves the truth that things are hard for Nigerians? He will not say that. He will not say that on the floor. Why? Because he has collected SUV and he dare not say it. Because why? The criminal drug baron is in power. If you are not for him, Black Panther told us, if you are not for him, these guys they know how to bring you down. So that senator will not speak on the floor, but he can speak to customs. And a part said, if he knows his name, he can tell you what that man is saying. That man knows the truth, saying the truth, but can he say it to the people that sit on the throne today? No. Why? Because they will take his feeding bottle from his hand. They will take his sucking bottle from his hand. The SUV, all of the benefit they enjoy at the expense of Nigeria will be taken from them. Nigerians, we either stand up and fight this fight, or we all just chicken in and just let Nigeria end in the hand of these criminals. These guys ain't going anywhere soon. And I say it again, these guys ain't going anywhere soon. These criminals ain't going anywhere soon. The quicker we realize this and start to fight, the better for us, because our children are coming behind us. Now bring it to those states. I swear Godalo, Monday or Pewolo are not different from each other. They are the same. The only different factor, the only differential in this equation is Barrister Olumide Akpata. And why did I say that? Mr. Elvis, you said yesterday, very circumstance, sir. Allow me just 1 minute, sir. You said Okpeyolo depend on federal might. Aswe depend on state might. But Olumide Akpata depend on the people. Very, very sacrosanct. Very, very sacrosanct and very, very important. So it shows therefore that if you put this equation together, Aswe and Okpeyolo, including INEC, they are all the same. The only differential is Olumide Akpata. And I challenge Edo State, let us arise and vote for Barrister Olumide Akpata, because he's the only viable person in this race. And let us end INEC shenanigan. Let us end the rigging of APC and PDP and give our vote to Barrister Olumide Akpata, because he's the man for the job. He's the man that's able to deliver Edo State for the people. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, sir. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you. Give us a mandate. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Okay. We have a new person here. I'd like to quickly go to the person first. Vincent, please talk to us. Where you join us from? Vincent, unmute yourself. You're just coming in now. Vincent, I'm calling you for the third time. I don't want to put you on the backstage. You're just coming in. Please talk to us. Where you join us from?
Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening, sir. Please, off your system or turn it down. I hear me direct. You are still listening from your TV, please. Please, off your system or turn it down. I hear me direct. You are still listening. Hello? Your TV. Hello? Please, off your system or turn it down.
Okay, let me do it now. Just give me 1 minute. Hello, good evening.
Mr. Visa, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now. I hope it's okay. Is it better?
Yeah, you are good. Please, where you join us from? Good evening to you.
UK, Manchester. Anyway.
It's your first time on the panel, right?
Yes, my first time here.
Okay, but how long have you been following Naija Watch?
I think since the last election, anyway, presidential election.
Thank you very much, sir. It's good to have you on the show. I would like to hear from you. Please talk to us.
Thank you. First of all, I want to really thank everyone. It's a pleasure for me and a privilege to be on this panel tonight. And thank you for the good work you are doing. And
Thanks.
every other person that always contribute to the to make sure that this success, this platform is a great success. Thank you for the good work you are doing.
Thank you, sir.
I want to just say something concerning this Biola Daniel. I mean, the man has been mischievous for a long time. So it's not just because you pass from school does not mean that you have passed sense. The man has no integrity and has shown it to the world. It's just like going back to your vomit. I think that's what this man is really doing. It's not good for it's not good to society, especially in Nigerians. Not a person that you can follow. And it's a pity that this is
We can't hear
happening.
you anymore. What's happening?
Sorry, can you hear me, sir, please?
You are back again. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, sorry. I say it's not a person that you can, count on. I mean, I'm talking about Bauer. It's like someone going back to his vomit. It's a very bad influence to Nigerian people, in general. And I detest the man, to be frank. It's not a truthful someone. Meanwhile, that it is what it is. It's not the first time we are seeing this kind of person, romancing with the government. But that's it. The second one is concerning the killing in Enugu. We all know our Nigerian police. Whenever they messed up, they're trying to find someone or something to hook up the blame on. We know what is happening. We know what is happening anytime it comes to eastern part of Nigeria. It's not new. They have been doing it, so this is not a new thing. We know what is happening. We know the game. And we know that one day things will turn. I mean, I know that under the sun, there's nothing hidden under the sun. One day everything will be exposed and things will take shape. I think this is what I want to say for that one now. Concerning the custom, one of the speakers said something, and he blamed the man that was asking that question. He said something when he was custom officer. Didn't he do such a thing? Raiding the market. That might be truth, but too wrong does not make it right. The man still stands. I mean, he can't keep doing wrong thing when you have seen the light. I believe the man has seen the light. For him to challenge the custom officer in public, and when he knows that he's speaking to the world with television and all the cameras faced him, I mean, he has that gut. If you have some people like that in so many offices in Nigeria, I think things can change. Not because. I mean, let's just say he did it last time, but now he has changed. People can change. People can change. So I believe that he has changed. He has seen the light. He has seen the light. So it's now on another side, because I believe the more we get older, I believe the more we realize our mistake in the past. So I believe that he has realized mistake. If at all he has committed such a crime, already. So, but now he's against such art and he's speaking out. So I think we can give him flowers for that. We can encourage such art, because for me it's a very courageous move. Concerning the Edo state, we can see that I don't think that Olimi Diabata has any rival. For me, I don't think it has any rival, because other people there don't really mash up. So for me, I can't imagine that Edo is my wife's place. I'm the in-law, so they have intelligent people, men of caliber. How can you bring such a person? Even I believe that maybe it's what's the name? The former governor. Maybe he's the one pushing him to be there, because they have, even in APC they have capable people also that can come out and stand. But bringing such man to lead a whole great Edo people is a disgrace, and God will never allow that to happen. He will not smell that place. So with that broom that he was holding, they will use that broom to sweep him out and sweep anything concerning APC in that state out. So for me, I'm rooting for that Olumide Akpata big time. And I believe that the man has heart of people and people will go for him. And I think that's it for now. I think as time goes on, if I have any other thing, I will still chip in if I have the time.
Thank you.
If I'm given the opportunity. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Vincent. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate you, sir. It's good to have you on the show. Okay.
Mr. Ivan, sorry.
Yes, ma'am.
Even that broom, he wasn't even holding it with confidence, like Tinubu was doing.
What will they push table?
When I come with that old broom, what's he say, Madam Patricia? You don't hold that well now. Now I come with that now, you go dey shake.
Madam, they shake table.
Give us a mandate. Let me ask you a question. Do you want your mineral resources?
My mineral resources, I want them more.
You have it.
Thank you, sir.
That was a prophetic statement now by him now. I beg, make I talk, I beg.
So is that a pastor?
Black Panther, I better talk to us. Thank you. Good evening to you, my brother.
Yeah, Nigeria was good evening. The hunger has risen up in me that today I might not come with a very good news, but I would not stand, and I have recollected the past and I track it down and I'll come back again and play it out. Thank you, Nigeria Watch, for everything you've spoken. Thank the last speaker. And thank Madam Patricia, who has already been fighting because we are in different camp. I love the fight, Sha. You know one thing, Madam Patricia, the more you fight me, the more they go research. I just want to thank you.
I know they go research and they come out.
The more you they attack me, if I they say the truth, the more they go inside book, and they go put my book, whether I talk rubbish, and they go do more research to know more. So I want to thank you very much because it's very beautiful for us not to. It's beautiful when we are not in the same camp. Then at last we will now come back to one camp. It's good.
Thank you.
It's good like that. I want to thank every other speaker who have done, spoke very well. I want to thank all Mama, my mommy in diaspora. God bless you. You live long for us in Jesus' name. I want to thank those speakers, those our people who have been listening to Nigeria Watch. You have done a great thing. You have also, done your own part of it, and we have arrived at 100,000. And the sky, we are above the sky. Sky is not our limit. We are above it. So we are working towards getting to 1 million. Is another race that we must accomplish. So keep on doing the good work, and we'll get there in Jesus' mighty name. I want to start with the Edo State election. You see, Nigeria Watch has been saying one thing. Though I might be saying contrary, why is he saying it? But anytime somebody brings word, very strong word, that sometimes we play with it, I write it down somewhere. I go and think about it. Because I was led by a philosopher, and he has taught me a lot of things I have learned from him, apart from the course I read. I might laugh over the word you speak, I might attack it, but I'll write it somewhere, and at my own time, when I'm doing my research work, I'll go into it and think. I'll think and put myself on the side of the speaker, and I'll think through that, think from that angle, and I'll start to recollect, and I'll start to research on it and get myself abreast really with what he has said. He made mention of one thing. He said, let us not allow Akpakomize, what is his name? The APC pastor that is prophesying. Do you want your mineral resources? Have it. You see, let us not allow him get there. But one thing I want to say now, according to the Nigerian political space, I will recollect this so that your mind will be well, straightened. Nigerian politicians will never change. They are the same today, they are the same tomorrow, and they are the same forevermore until we do the needful. Now, how did Wike? Let us look at Wike. Wike was in charge of his state, and he did the needful, everything possible to satisfy the state as a whole. He gave them power, he gave them authority, he used his position to put people at the right space, and he brought up the infrastructures of his state. And now, why did Wike have the authority, the power to hold on to his state very well? Is because he has the backbone of the people. He has the support of the people, because whenever the people wants to do something against him, they will look at what he has done and how he has pronounced their state and how he has fought against bad governance in the federal when Buhari was there. Now, let's come to Lagos, Nigeria, Edo State. You see, Mama, you said Edo no be Lagos. Yes, then, when we were together. But now, Edo is worse than Lagos. You know why I say so? We are divided. We don't want to use our common sense to look at the main thing. We don't want to use our common sense to come together and look at our state, but not looking at it from the tribal concept, turn by turn. Rather, we bought over the ideology of our oppressors, turn by turn. Now my turn. And my turn is playing a role now. There are two people. But before I go further, Olumide is the best candidate, and he will remain my candidate. There are two people that they have, I would say, they've used the psychology, the ideal they prepared for the Edo people, that is going to be turn of the Edo East, or the Central, or the Eastern people. They are using it. And last time we drew, Madam Rita drew the map, the way the vote comes, and some people just overlooked it, and she was very right. Now, can Akpakome win the election in the Nigerian political concept? The answer is yes. Can PDP, the PDP candidate, win the election? The answer is yes, but with a question mark. I'll put it like this. Now, the Edo State governor, the question is, has he come out to campaign with his own candidate, that is his own party, PDP? No. Why? Because he's playing a two-faced kind of politicking. Why is he playing it? We don't know the amount of money that has come from the federal to Edo State, which we all know they cannot make account of it. The last time, the one that shook me was the amount of money that passed through the Secretary of State in Edo State, running in the billion. The question now is, why should such amount of money pass through the state, the Secretary of State? Does he need the money? No. Why did that money pass through him? Now, 3, the Waterstone project, who was involved? Was the Edo State governor involved? Does he know about it? Yes. Now, why did he not probe? Question mark. Now, let us look at it now. If federal might want to come, which federal might has confirmed, because Akpado was in Edo State, he made it he confirmed it that Edo State, he needs it for a second term. And which all, you know, the man called Agbado. I brought a documentary that you all should go to the documentary, that you know that man and his character. Now we are looking at the character of Agbado. Agbado is a man that will never forgive, and if he wants anything, he will get it because it is his own turn. Look at all the things we have fought against. The yash, the airplane, he got it. The money, the ministers, he increased it. Everything is not listening to us. Up to now, they were saying it's not listening to us. Now, will it take Edo State? The answer is yes. I mean, ask me why. One, Edo State governor was formerly APC. He rode a ride. That ride was driven by the Edo people into PDP. Now, remember, when the first president was in power, Buhari, he went and visited Buhari. He visited Buhari and something happened. Now, if the president in place now, Bado, wants to take Edo State, it's very easy. Put EFCC at the front of his gate and tell him to make a plea bargain. Do you want me to take Edo State, or you want me to go ahead with my stooges, the EFCC and other parasitors, to grab you after you might have gone out of power? Do you want it? That's the bargain. Will the Edo State governor sell his guy for his own freedom? The answer is yes, because that is Nigerian politics. Akpakome, will he now get it? The answer is yes, he will get it. Don't look at your vote. They are not looking at your vote at all, because the beavers has been stolen or damaged, and that means they are going to use direct voting to count your vote. That's manual one. They are going to use, because your constitution said they can. The person that have the prerequisite is what? Is the INEC that have the power to say whether they want to use the computer or whether they want to use the manual. So they are going to use manual, and they are going to write who won the election and the person that they will deem it right, because the power is in the hand of that senator, the former governor of Edo State, who talks directly with the president. Is in his hand to direct the affairs, because your governor gave him an award. That is the game they are playing. And Nigeria said one thing: we are not looking at him. He might finally get it. He might get it. The possibility of Akpakome being the governor of Edo State is rising up to 70%. That I've done that. It's left for you to people to go and analyze it yourself. If you don't want it, let's see. Because I'm not going to follow the Muguism that we followed during the other election, that we didn't look at it. I'm going to follow it. I'm going to look at it, and I'm going to look at Nigeria politics as a corrupt entity that we must break. If we refuse not to break it, it will continue. And I will not look at Mercy Johnson. Mercy Johnson is just Mercy Johnson. It's the normal. It's the normality. No, it's not abnormal. It's normal. The Nigerian women have not reason to read at all. I've asked myself that question. Why? The answer is not coming yet. I'm still asking myself. The question is given to you all. Why is the Nigerian women not reason to the thing that is that? Why are they not reason above what is happening? Why is she supporting Akpakome? The reason is that the husband is a member of the House, Federal House. The husband is an APC, either it's an APC person, I guess. And the husband is a prince. There is no way Mercy Johnson will contradict the husband. So any of you holding her, say, you know, he cannot. Even you as a woman, you will not do contrary to what your husband, that is a prince, who might likely be a king, says. You cannot go against it. And Mercy Johnson, she's ambitious. She does not want to lose her marriage. That is why she must continue to do what she's doing now, and she will do it very, very well. And I want to go to the oil in Niger Delta. You cannot blame the Niger Deltans. They are suffering, and they are like every one of us. They are taking advantage of it. They are even doing something which I am so surprised. They refine the oil, they refine petroleum, and they sell it back. And our police and our custom are part of that racketeering. Police are earning from two sides, from the Nigerian government and from the people that are doing illegal bunkering. The question now is that, why is it that Nigeria is not yet ready to listen to the problem of the Niger Delta, to listen to them and inculcate these people into the whole system, so that we can establish local refinery in the Niger Delta? That is that. And I want to go to the senator who spoke about the custom. See, that custom, the reason why custom is like that is because Arewa took over custom. Arewa took over police. Arewa took over military. Arewa took over all the military parastates or defense parastates is being controlled by Arewa. Forget Agbado, because that's part of his bargain. The question now is that why is it that Agbado as the president is not talking about security? You see, that picture, that video Nigeria gave us about the lady sitting down, that video, we should analyze that video very well. That video is not in line with what I'm thinking. That video has a lot of questions. Why? The one question is that why is the lady talking and is sitting on an AK-47?
All right.
Bandit, no, but he said Allah. Hello,
Black Panther, you are
yeah.
cutting off. Round up in 1 minute.
Oh,
1 minute.
sorry. Okay, I know why I'm cutting off. The call came in. I want to thank you, Niger Watch. I want to thank you because you are doing the right thing, and my prayer will continue to be on you. I will come to pray for you because what you are doing is not ordinary. A lot of people will do it, they will give up. But one thing I want to tell you, for Nigeria to wake up, we must start visiting our senators, our politicians at home. And I will talk on that. And I'll talk on what the activist is doing, that is talking with Boala, why what he's doing is wrong. I will talk on that. Thank you, Nigeria, and God bless you.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Before I come back to the next person, let me take this call. My love, God is my strength. Please, 1 minute. 1 minute, man.
Thank you very much. You're not all right. I just had my brother, Black Panther, supporting Mercy Johnson. I totally disagree with you. If you're a woman and your husband is a armed robber that carry gun, will you say because he's your husband that you stay with him and support him? No, I don't think so. If you're a woman that has the fear of God and that know that your people are suffering, you will not follow him, or you see that he's going out every night and you're covering him because he's your husband. That is not your right statement to say, Mr. Panther. It is really wrong. You don't support bad thing because it's your husband. I will not support my husband if my husband is doing something wrong. I will even go and report him. So that is not a good one. He should not go out and start campaigning for when APC have destroyed Edo State. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Okay, I'd like to come back to the next person to speak to all.
I have a question for Black Panther, please.
Me too. Me too.
I have a question for Black Panther.
Okay, go ahead quickly.
He was talking about Wike, that Wike was against Buhari. Wike is the least government now that has run the country aground. So what do you say to that?
Okay, thank you. Madam Patricia, what's your question?
Yes, my question to Black Panther is that he talked about whether this Mercy Johnson being submissive to her husband because he's a prince and he's in a political party, APC or so. I'm just wondering, like I know our monarch and the royal family in Benin, they're not involved in political issues. So I don't know which prince is he, and if he's a prince, are they involved in all these things? I shouldn't think so. So I don't know why he said so, that maybe she didn't want to lose her marriage. That's the reason, because he's a prince and she doesn't want to lose those positions. So I just wanted him to throw more light on that. Thank you.
All right, Black Panther, you have 30 seconds to reply those ones if you can.
Okay. You see that guy Okoje, the prince, and if you look at how they got this thing, and if you look at their tradition, because this thing got to do with tradition, and let no woman pretend here that the husband is involved in anything evil. The husband is just a politician that just got into politics, not just this about 4 or 5 years ago. And he went to a party which is his right. And the husband is contributing to the welfare of his own people in his own constituency.
They
voted for him.
Black Panther,
yeah.
You did not answer the question properly. Let me ask you again. The husband is contributing. Hold on, sir, please. The husband is contributing to the welfare of the people. If the husband was a killer, a kidnapper, and he uses the money sometimes to contribute to the people, so she should support her husband.
Okay. You said if the husband is a killer. You see, that question, if the husband is a killer, it's not for me to answer. It's left for the woman to do the needful.
So then why are you not supporting her then? If she's
I am not supporting her. I am telling you what it entails. That she, in her own way, she's doing the right thing because she has not come into the politicking of the Nigerian state.
So how is she doing the right thing? That's what I'm saying. So
because she's supporting the party of her husband.
But that's what I'm saying. Why are you here blaming the children of politicians then all the time here on this platform?
No. I'm not trying to support her. I'm trying to say that the women of Nigeria.
You did, my brother. Forget that.
No. I am putting. It's logic. It's logic. Let me tell you what I'm doing. Let me tell you what I'm doing. I just put a logic. I put a logical statement that I now made another statement in conjunction with it that the women of Nigeria have not risen up to the expectation that they are ready to fight and get Nigeria back.
My brother, hold on. Just 10 seconds ago, even after your submission, you just said that she did well by supporting her husband. Now, that is your only concern. So whatever the husband is doing for sustainability is not your business. As long as she's supporting her husband, she did well, right?
She's supporting her husband's political ambition. Yes, she's doing the right thing on that aspect. But I now made a statement that are the women ready?
One thing I want everybody to understand. You see, to be consistent is the most difficult thing on earth. It's not easy. Everybody can use the word consistency, consistent and all that, but to keep it is very, very difficult because some of us say something a couple of days later or months or weeks later or years later, we contradict ourselves. All of us on this platform, even today, I've called out the children, the wives of politicians and all that today, just today. You know, now if we become selective when it comes to calling these people out, when Mr. A is not your favorite or whatever, then you call them out. If Mr. B is your favorite, you stay mute. I've said it so many times on this platform. You know, it's just like sometimes we call out Tinubu. When it comes to our own, you see the same people that have been joining me here to call out Tinubu, many of them will stay mute. Some of them will not even join the panel. They will not join the panel because they don't want to talk on that area. Then let's also call about pastors. When it comes to pastors, the same thing. They don't even want to join the panel. They are not interested. You see, all these biasness, all this authentic demonstration, we are not going anywhere. That's just the truth. Somebody is supporting her husband for satanism. You said she's doing the right thing for supporting her husband. How? Is her husband campaigning to be the head of her kitchen? Is her husband campaigning to be the head of her private body? No, the husband is campaigning to be the head or to join somebody that wants to be the head or to either have any kind of affiliation with anything that want to be the head of the public. And you said, yes, she did right. And they are doing it in a satanic and satanic way. You said, yes, because it's her husband, you support her. You said it 3 times. You know, Black Panther, you are very good in trying to tell us, no, this is not what I wanted to say. This is not what Mr. A wanted to say. This is become an interpreter.
Naija Watch.
Everybody heard you.
Hold on. Hold on. See, I am not supporting Mercy Johnson. You don't understand me. I put forward a statement there. I said, look, she has the right to support her husband, and she's doing it. Now, is the Nigerian women, are they ready? Because we have been having Nigerian women supporting their husband, but are they ready to do the needful?
Hold on. One thing, when you are talking on this platform, one thing I want you to learn as a human being, because me, myself, I'm learning every day. Stop thinking that people are fools here. What you said, now you are trying to con it. You are trying to strengthen it.
I am not coining it.
No,
I say yes, she's supporting her husband. Right.
Okay, let's move on.
It's a logic statement.
All right. At least for now, you succeeded. Everybody that is listening to you or the
No be succeed. No be succeed.
I think it's people move on now.
If I were you, Black Panther, learn outside this broadcast to learn to argue to learn. Don't ever argue to win. This one, you are arguing to con and restructure your statement and win. That's what you are doing now. Other people that is arguing to learn will say, oh, I didn't know it sounded that way. I apologize. That's not what I meant. But you always want to restructure, redirect, recuperate, rearrange your statement, and at the end, you will win the case. You see, it's just like somebody commented just now. Somebody just made a statement just now. It's okay, let's move on. Now, so they be with people that argue to win. When you see
I will explain it by second time. I will explain it.
When you see
don't worry, I will explain it.
Start giving you a headache, you see most people now say, okay, oh guy, don't do. I get where the rush they go. Because the headache is already giving, the argument is already giving headache. It means say, oh God will tell you, say, get where the rush they go. Not me say, he accepted you won it. You only allow you to go home, say you win them. And a lot of people are like that. It's not a good thing. Thank you. I'll call on the next person to speak to. Mr. Prince, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the show. Talk to us, sir.
Thank you. Good evening, Mr. Black Panther. I beg, let us stress service for us. Good evening, our panelists. Good evening, Nigeria. And good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Everyone has been helping us for this live program that is touching every corner of Nigeria, at least. I've seen many people be calling me to say hi. We are seeing what you guys are doing there. So I was even surprised. I said, oh, so this thing is going this far. So thank you, Mr. Hevis, for this.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
This sacrifice you are making. So that was why the first time I saw this program, I said, yeah, this is what I've been looking for, because I've been using my channel, my platform, calling out these bad people. So seeing a bigger platform like this, I said, okay, this is a very good one. So I appreciate your sacrifice for the country. This is what we want to do for our country. And we believe this thing we are doing here today, even our generation unborn, they will come one day to see this video. It will fly, and they will say, oh, my father was part of the people that take this struggle, and they will be proud of you, and they will be proud of each and every one of us. So whenever we are on this platform, we should be careful of what we are saying, because years to come, people will hold you with this. It's a social media. This video will be flying around. So thank you, everyone. I just want to speak briefly on what is happening in my state. Well, we don't want to be talking of state of origin, but as it is for us, it's Nigeria. They must ask you your local government. They must ask you your state. They must ask you which tribe you are from. So we have not gone to that stage in UK where you will say, I'm a British. Nobody will ask you if you are from Aberdeen or if you are from maybe Derby or any place. But at the moment, I am from River State. And I'm much concerned. You can see that unfortunate man who by mistake got himself into power, become a governor of River State, amounted so much wealth for himself, mortgage River State, all the land he collected from people, turned into himself, done the shady business with Julius Beja, who are helping him to push those funds with all the way they have done. Man, so much wealth for himself, think he has it the same way with the Jagaban. So he's the Jagaban of River State. He does not want the state to have peace. So that is the thing we are suffering in River State. We have so much money, so much resources, that you see all these governors who come out from River State. Check since 1999, at 2007, you saw what happened with Peter Odili, how much money he took from River State. And that thing will make him, he said he wants to be the president of Nigeria. He spent so much money. The rest are history. You saw what happened. Even the Northerners were very upset, which is part of the thing that caused a plane crash which happened, which killed the Emma, the Sultan then and his son. If you people can remember, the Sultan that stood up for Odili because of how many million, I don't know if people history will still hold us, will remember those things, because of how many million naira Odili paid, stood up to go and welcome Odili, which some Northerners were not happy, said, yeah, you have never done this for us. And that man died on a plane crash. Nothing will not happen in Nigeria. The rest are history. So you can see how these people use River State money. So you can see that with this money, if they have put it together, River State would have been much better than Dubai. How did he finish his own? I don't know why is the problem. The money of River State is always intoxicating every governor from River State from 1999, that they always want to be president. Amechi came his own, the same thing. The money was too much for him. They came, Jagaban with Buhari came to River State to meet him. They made all promises for him. He said, don't worry, I have resources. He was ready. He took loan to do project. They gave him how many? About 500 loan, what then he took from World Bank and all those rest. He put those money and everything, even the resources, the allocation of River State. You can see some APC governor then who came out, people like Samuel Otum and Simon of Plateau State and the one of Benue State. They came on live TV to say, yes, Ajamechi sponsored them. So he sponsored a lot of people with River State money, sponsored Buhari, APC. People were praising him. It was River State money. Does he have any business anywhere? He was just becoming a Speaker of the House of Assembly, from Speaker to Governor. So you see how these people using Rivers money. At the end, they promised and lied to him. Jagaban knows he's going to be a president, but he wanted his money. He's a smart man. He brought out Rivers money to do a lot of things. At the end, the only thing he could get from APC is they give him title from Douala, and he was hoping he would be the president. So Jagaban has smart him again. And today, Amechi is nobody. So this is what is happening. Wike also, the same thing with him. He wants to be president because there's so much money in River State. And come to River State and see how Rivers youth are struggling. Graduates cannot find job to do. Thousands of people on the street of Port Harcourt looking for job. There is nothing. The whole Transamadi where we grew up then, I was in Ogidigba. I grew up, I did my primary school there then. And part of my secondary school. My brother, the whole of Transamadi today is a church. The whole of Transamadi, all those warehouses we used to know, we used to walk down to do some jobs, the whole place have closed down. Churches have bought them. There is no place for people to work. And we have this so much money that our leaders are just, I make mistake calling them leaders. Those people that just manage to, I don't know how they manage to find yourself into power, took so much reverse resources, spending it. And the Northerner will be open every time. They will play around them. You see during Amiechi, Ali Ndume, all of them play around. They collect this money. The same thing with Nyesom Wike. The same thing with Odili. You see them will play around, will pump in. That was how Nyesom Wike was able to buy the whole of PDP. So who is there that want to kick Nyesom Wike when all the party chairman in the state is Nyesom Wike that is still paying them salary? Who is taking care of PDP? Who is there in PDP? Is it the Adolphus Robara? Is it not the one he has been invited to Port Harcourt several times to come and commission project and give him some pocket money? Who are them that want to come and fight? That is why he cannot speak to Edwin Clark. He said he doesn't want to respond because he doesn't have anything he wants to speak about Edwin Clark. He can speak anyhow he wants to speak to Adolphus Robara because he has given him something. So those are the kind of thing, reverse resources. My concern is not about their work, it's about the money they are taking away from the post of River State. And the people are suffering. As I'm telling you, as an Ijaw man, there is no water in my place for my people to drink. There is no potable water. People are still looking, fetching from well. And even the wells that are fetching water is not even safe. Cholera everywhere in Riverine area. So people are suffering. And we are the people that have the highest that producing this crude oil people are talking about. And yet, there is no education for our people. There is no hospital that people want to seek. You want to come from waterside to go to begin to carry your somebody patient to Port Harcourt to go and treat. What is happening? Our people are dying, and these individuals are wasting the resources of the state, wasting it for nonsense, doing things that are not irrelevant, and killing my people. People are dying every day in Riverine area because of common malaria and cholera, because of no potable water for people to drink. The whole place is bad at the moment. And they are using our money, fighting, looking for a position they want to do. Today now, the son he brought him in illegal way. He saw what happened, how they changed the INEC result just to make them win. Okay, PDP won in the local government, the state this thing, then APC won in the this. It's all the manipulation that happened. Even the APC candidate was unable to access the INEC office to get legal materials that he can use to fight his case. You saw how Nyesom Wike organized people to begin to beat drum in the street of River State, not to allow the people to go and get what they want to fight the way they came into office. Today, both of them, they don't want to see each other, him and his godson. Today, Rivers Resources is playing. Fubara will invite this one, come to government house. He will say to them, Nyesom Wike is doing the other side. Just to get at Wike, the Rivers Resources is suffering. The little project you think he's doing, he's just struggling to do those. But the major thing is the people who are surrounding him are those old criminals in River State now are all supporting Fubara. They are not supporting because they just do, it's just because of what they want to get. They are everywhere around him. And the resources of River State is the one dying. Nobody is thinking of how many investors are we going to attract to the state? How many factories are we going to build to bring our people back to have jobs? We are not seeing that. You just put a one video for us to watch not too long, which I really appreciate you for bringing that video up of the bunker, which my brothers are talking that they should blame people who are doing. It's the same thing I've been using my channel, pleading with our brothers. One thing I want to let you understand, we know that these big criminals are the one in the deep sea, which is where I've spent most of my life working. I know how some of those business, how they are doing these things. We know that most criminal things is happening in the deep sea. They think it's this little one, but this little one is killing us. Just imagine in our state, before we are growing up, we can fetch rainwater outside. Today, everything is smoke. You can't fetch rainwater. If River State go and see, put your hand in your nose and see what will be coming out of your nose, you will pity yourself. We don't know years to come how many sickness and something they will begin to diagnose in our people because of this fire people are doing. We know you want to make ends meet, but not at the expense of the innocent people. You are doing this thing because you want to make money. How many people are you helping? Does Nigeria tell you that they need the crossing? Leave the today we are struggling for fuel. Is the government not trying to let them do what they are doing? Who told you that those ones are things people need? But you are affecting people. The medical condition of people. A lot of people are sick today. They don't know where this sickness is coming from. You will go and be doing that fire. The smoke everywhere. And I don't know our military, our Navy officers. What is happening? How can you discover a crude oil? Discover a diesel that people have refined. You will put fire on it. You are still polluting the environment. You are still damaging our environment. Nothing, all those aquatic things we used to do, the fishing and all those things, we can't find them because of all these illegal things people are doing on the river. Our brothers are putting their hands also doing. Now, few individuals are doing this bunkering. They are enriching themselves. But thousands of people are the ones suffering it because of what you are putting on here. So I'm using this medium, Mr. Elvis, to call on our brothers in River State, in all Niger Deltas, to stop this fire. Let's join hands and begin to fight the ones and see how you can expose those ones you know. We know the power behind those ones are too strong. But for the sake of our people, and we are calling on Nigerian military and navy not to keep burning those products. Take them to where you can use. Take them to a local refinery which people approve and see how you can do. Well, I am not surprised. Dangote have said Nigeria, they don't have anything to test those products. We don't have a testing equipment in Nigeria. So how would you know? So it's just for them, take them back to recycle those things. Why are you burning it? Harming us who are in those environments. So it's really painful. Our people will be calling in to me. They cry, a lot of people going through some pains because of all this fire issue. So this is a really call for concern. I'm raising my voice on this platform to plead with every Niger dentist. We know the situation is not okay at the moment. But for the sake of your unborn children, this thing you are doing is harmful to the society. It's harmful to our environment. Years to come, we might find it difficult to do anything like fishing. We might find it difficult to do any little farm we are doing because our land is becoming something else. Where people cannot even go. You plant something, something will
All
grow.
right, thank you.
So please, thank you for this opportunity. Thank you for that video that you play. Thank you, River State. Thank you, Nigerians. And thank you to all our panelists. And God bless Nigeria.
Thank you. Thank you, Oga Prince. Thank you very much. I appreciate your submission. Thank you for bringing in the River State situation as well. That's good. Thank you. God bless you. I appreciate you, those of you right there listening to us, my people right there on the comment section. I appreciate you all. Love God is my strength. Thank you very much, man, for the super chat earlier on. I really do appreciate this. May God continue to bless you. Thank you, man. Okay, let's move on to the next person. We have two of our own judge joining us right now. Mr. Jonathan just coming in, and Oga CM is here as well. But meanwhile, I'd like to call on Oga Chris. Oga Chris, thank you very much, sir. You supposed to be the last on the panel before these two people came in. Okay, talk to us. You have your 8 minutes. Good evening to you, sir.
Okay, Domo sir. Good evening, sir. It's quite a delight to be with everybody here again this beautiful evening. And before I start, let me quickly say good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and if you have underage that are watching with you. I just want to say that the battle is not over, not until it is over. We have to sustain this pressure so that we get to that end that we so desire. And that end is nothing more than what Nigeria Watch has been saying here every day. A better Nigeria that will work for everybody. But the optics as they are now is not pointing into any direction that is good. Before I proceed, let me quickly say good evening to you, Mommy Diaspora. I love you. Thank you for everything you do, your wonderful prayers. They are dear to me. Thank you so much. And the people in the comment section with Mommy Diaspora, and thank you all for all you do. And the good Lord continue to bless you all. And the people listening to us from all over the world, it's nice to have you on board. And the new panelists that just joined us today, thank you, sir, for joining us. And please remember to use the like and the share button and subscribe to this station and tell your friends, your well-wishers, even those that don't wish you well about this station. This is the place you can get the best news from the country, unadulterated, raw, as it is from the factory. And yeah, we just move straight to the issues on ground. The issues are the same every day. You know, Nigeria, you concluded something yesterday, but unfortunately, we didn't have time to talk about that. You made a very profound statement that the problem is that the PDP is relying on the state power, and the APC is relying on the federal power, while the Labour Party is relying on the power of the people. I think that statement is so profound that it sums up everything that's going to happen in this election. And that's why we've been saying that the people that this election is supposed to be meant for, the people that this election is geared towards to change their life, you all have to come out and defend your votes in such a way that even if they are going to rig, obviously they are going to do that. Obviously they are going to do that. Even as it stands now, it's going to be an Herculean task for any person to defeat the APC candidate because the reasons are obvious. Number one, they will want to decimate Labour Party for good. They want to prove a point that Edo State is the headquarters of the Labour Party, but be that as it may, the Labour Party has no roots in Edo State. And we know these people, the way they are, the extent they can go to deliver any news they want to deliver. That's on one side. And also the bitter rivalry and dating back to 4 years ago that occurred between Obaseki and the APC, including Tinubu, they are all still there. And let's not forget, he also has the same acrimony, the same discord with Oshomole, because he orchestrated the removal of Oshomole from power. So that is why the clear and immediate danger in this election is the INEC. And I want to urge everybody that's taking part in this election, you know, we can have our different views, we can have our different political parties, but we all can work together to ensure the sanctity of the votes. And the way we can do this is to give democracy the opportunity to thrive. Let's not do it in such a way that as long as the Labour Party is not getting it or the PDP is not getting it, I will not allow the Labour Party to get it, or as long as Labour Party is not getting it, I will not allow the PDP to get it. If you fight in that direction, it means you're only leaving room for the APC to take all the sweeps, to take all the stakes. So the only thing we can do is to be neutral, to be fair, to ensure that the votes and the ballots are protected in any way that we can do that. Personally, for me, I've taken up an initiative, and I call that the Save Your Ward initiative. Taking up an initiative to protect the votes that's going to come from my ward. And apart from just protecting the votes, we are going to have recordings. We are going to have evidences so that even if they rig, which we know they are going to do, at least we have credible evidences that we can present to the Labour Party leadership. So whatever they choose to do with that will now remain their priority and their prerogatives. So having said that, it's just an eye-opener for we to know that INEC or INEC, whichever fancies the imagination, has told us that there are 2.6 million registered voters in Edo State and still counting. That's a staggering figure, considering that we have just over 5 million people in the state. So what they are trying to tell us that 1 in every 2 people in Edo State is registered to vote. So, my people, and they are trying to tell us that close to 2 million people or thereabout have collected their PVC. So you see, the die is cast. The votes are going to come. We don't know what till today, what they have done with the beavers. and we seem not to be talking about all these areas. We can campaign for as long as we like. And Mr. Anjaos, thank you again, because I think you raised this awareness, and I've been looking at that direction. Yeah, I've been looking at that direction, and I've seen that all the indices for them to rig the election, they are all set there. The ingredients are there. They just need a powerful chef that can put everything together and to cook that beautiful meal for the Agbados and his camp. And that chef, we all know, is Mahmoud. We saw what he cooked for them in the last election. And now that they have the judiciary completely in their bag, their salary increased by 300%. And look at the people there. And the woman that they just nominated for Supreme Court Justice, the Chief Judge of the Supreme Court, we know her antecedent. She's an APC member, all true and true. I think she even has some of her relatives as APC, representing APC in different positions across the state of the federation. Now, we don't have to be naive about this. We don't have to assume that everything is going to go well. Nigeria Watch has repeated here, which election in your life has been free and fair? Even the ones that we say they were free and fair, it was by force. It was because they had no option, they had no alternative. So that's why they just allowed the election to go the way the election went, not because they literally set out to make the election free and fair. So in this connection, we all have to be very, very conscious. We have to be lucid about this next coming election. Even as we campaign for our candidates, we have to take extra steps to ensure that we are able to protect our vote. I want to urge all Labour Party members, supporters, that you have to do something like the Save Your Ward initiative. If we all go about, we have 12 wards in the state and 18 local government. Sorry, we have 18 local governments. In my local government, there are 12 wards. That's what I mean to say. So I've taken the initiative to protect my ward. That's the best I can do as at now. Now, talking about the campaign proper, you see, when we say things, sometimes it looks as if it is coming from a place of hatred or bitterness. We have repeated here that Obaseki did not fail, but he failed woefully. But it's as if it's just highfalutin stuff. I think that's exactly what Aswen Godalo repeated today. He's campaigning against himself. He's campaigning against the party he represents. He's campaigning against the government where he served for good 8 years. Hear his words. He said teachers' recruitment has been abysmal. He said the challenges that students face with overcrowded classroom. He said there was zero funds for entrepreneur people that are entrepreneurs. Zero funds. Teacher recruitment. There's a dearth of infrastructure. All this coming from the mouth of Aswen Godalo, the people in power. Look at what he is campaigning with. So does this not tell us that the government has failed? If you, after 8 years, you are coming to campaign with this stuff, you are coming to campaign with dilapidated classroom, and let's not talk about roads, because everybody knows that roads is zero. We've agreed here that in terms of road, Obaseki failed. But that's why Godalo is telling us today that in terms of recruitment, teachers' recruitment, it's zero. And in terms of school infrastructure, it's zero. He's called it overcrowded classrooms. So that is the worst. If you fail in road construction, there is no adequate school. School is where it's the engine room. That's where you produce the next people that are going to lead the nation from one level to the next. That one has failed. So what else? What else are you going to talk about? So the point we are making with all this is that he has agreed that these are the problems of Edo State. And guess what? He has been in charge with Obaseki for the past 8 years. Together, they ruin the state because all they know what to do is portfolio governance. That is why we say they are both Siamese twins conjoined at the level of the brain or the spinal cord. To separate them is an Herculean task, which ought not to be attempted. You have to look at them as a single entity, as one unit. Because Aswen Godalo is the cleanup man. That has been his business. in all his ventures. That's what he has been doing. We are not saying these things. We are not conjuring these figures from anywhere we like. These are already in the spaces. We are just only repeating and re-echoing these things so that the good people of Edo State will understand that they brought somebody to us. They call this man a technocrat. And look at what he has turned the state into. So what we are saying, we cannot trust the decision of this man for the next 4 years. And you know, once another person comes, the person would like to complete 8 years. In their second tenure, they will do everything. It's about sorrow, tears, and blood to ensure that they come back again. So this is why we are saying we have trusted this man before. Edolites turned up en masse to ensure that this man enjoyed the benefit of democracy, the benefit of fundamental human rights. And this man turned around to rape democracy, to cast aspersion on human rights, to denigrate everything that good governance ought to represent. And now he's leaving, he's going to leave us with a stooge. And people come to say that Obaseki cannot control Aswen Godalo. Do you know how many times I've heard that before? Do you know how many times I've heard that before? Well, in conclusion, Edolites, thank you, Mr. Nanjawat. I'll conclude in 10 seconds. In conclusion, Edolites, you've seen the obstacle, you've seen the challenges ahead of you. Vote wisely, protect your vote. Good evening, Nigerians. Good evening, Mr. Nanjawat, and good evening, our brother that just joined us. Thank you, sir.
Oga Chris, thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you. All right. Before I come to Mr. Jonathan, then take on Oga Sim, which is the final person, I'd like to quickly take calls. I see a couple of people were calling in before. Please call in now. Let me quickly take your calls. I'm not returning any call. If you know you're hearing my voice calling right now, I have 10 seconds to wait so that I can quickly take your call. Guys, press on the like button. Help us to share. I notice our like is very, very minimal. You can do more. You can do better, please. Help us to press on the like button. Okay, nobody's calling now. I notice people always call in when people they talk. Person will they talk, somebody will be calling in. My question is, you want me to stop the person from talking and I say, okay, somebody they phone or not talk again? No, nobody's talking. You are not calling. Thank you very much, my people. I'd like us to move on. Mr. Jonathan, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the show.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Good evening there. I believe you are doing very well.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Very good.
Thank you. Thank you very much. God bless you. God bless you. I greet all the panelists and those on the comment section. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. God bless you abundantly. I greet all those that are listening and all the callers. Welcome. I'm glad when my brother, the speaker before Mr. Chris, I think that is Mr. Alabo. Am I correct? I'm not sure.
Yes, you are right.
Yes,
Prince.
Prince. Yeah. Thank you. You dwell on River State because that is what I wanted to, I plan to, to touch the area that I plan to touch, River State, with respect to Wike. But before I do that, I'll just quickly say this on Tinubu, the comment made by Atiku that the guy is turned Nigeria into government of Tinubu by Tinubu for Tinubu. What do you expect at this stage, at this point in time? Mr. Tinubu loves to have mediocres around him, the people that will not challenge him, the people is smart in that regard. He's very, very smart. He looks for people that will not challenge him. People that are not, they can have all this, all this education, their resume, they will have all of this, but they are still low. They are still low when it comes to management. These are the people. So that's why I always call them, they are mediocres. And that's what they are, truly. They are mediocres. When there are massive pool, limitless, unlimited pool of knowledge, around you in Nigeria, across the world, that you can tap into. That you can tap into. You will not go there. When the likes of Madam Obi Ezekwesili is there, you dare not go there. This guy that I've come to really like now in these past few months, this economics, Paul Agbaje. That's what leaders does. You see people that you don't know from Adam. They are not member of your political party. You have not met them before. But now they are all over the space. You will just invite him. Come, let's have a chat. Come and have lunch with the president. Come for a dinner with the president. And the president will pick his brain. And before you know it, the president will announce, this guy is now my this, is mine a special advisor on this, on that. They are all over the place. And they are saying it loud and clear. But because they know what they are doing, make no mistake about that. They just want this set of mediocres to be around them. That's all they want. Is it the likes of OBS Ekwesili you'll be doing this rubbish that she will not have, you know, say it the way it is? Or this Paul Agbaje, in one of his statements, alluding to the fact that he won't be around something that is not going to work. So interpret that. People that when they are in government and they see that government is not doing what they believe in, what they stand for as a person, they will quit without blinking. Those are the people that you need around you, people that you know that these people have character indeed, not just saying it, character indeed, they have it. And they are men and women of principle and integrity. They won't do that. So he has successfully captured the country as it stands right now. The people around him are the ones that are enabling him effectively to achieve that purpose. Fortunately, that is where we are. And when my brother, Sir Prince, was talking about oil bunkering, he quickly brought me to the interview that you presented today, Mr. Elvis, to show one clip of interview that they are interviewing Wike. And then I now went back to watch the video a little bit because I wanted to see. And what I saw was shocking. But I know that because of time, you just show clip of that interview. So I didn't get what he was saying. So I had to go back and watch the interview. Not the entirety of the interview because I was sick. I cannot listen to him. I can't listen to Wike for 15 minutes. I can't. Look at the state he governed. Mr. Priest said something very profound. He said, every governor from Rivers State, at the end of their tenure, they want to be president. And I said, I've never thought it like that at all. I've never at all. And I went back, it's true. Because these people, the governor of Rivers State, they sat on massive, just say it simple, massive amount of money, of resources that they will have. Are they the only, is it the only state that each, and it's not that maybe once in a while, since 1999, maybe we've seen one like that, as we have seen in maybe in so many other states where the governor will say he wants to be president. But for Rivers State, back to back, at the end of their tenure, they want to be president. Wow. I think one needs to really, really sit down and do more thinking and more research on this one. Why? Because they have stolen so much. That is why Wike can, you know, he sat down there. Now, in that interview, he was running his mouth, talking rubbish back, right, left, and center. And what was shocking to me, I saw 6 journalists, grown-up men, Oh my God. Conducting this interview with Wike. Don't they have any job to do? 6 journalists. Have you ever seen that anywhere in the world? Please, somebody can please maybe check. It's like you being in UK. Somebody interviewing a minister in United Kingdom or interviewing the Prime Minister in United Kingdom, and you see not press conference, not press briefing, an interview. I stand to be corrected. Then you will see the journalists from BBC, from ITV, from all the major network in United Kingdom, sitting down to interview one man in one sweep, in one interview. It doesn't happen. Or in United States of America, where somebody is interviewing a governor or the president himself, and then you will see Wolf Blizzard of CNN, and then you will see Richard Murdoch of MSNBC, Lester Holt of NBC, Chris Wallace. You will see them, all of them, as if they have no job to do. These are the problem we have in Nigeria. That was shocking. All these guys, these journalists, I've always said, you are busybodies journalists. You have nothing to do. You are shameless journalists. You are lazy journalists. And I think I can brag on that because I have background in that area. You are not journalists. You are brown envelope journalists. You should be ashamed of yourself. You are the problem we have in Nigeria. One of the major problems that we have in Nigeria. Look at them. Mr. Elvis, if you can please show it for people to see. 6 journalists from 6 different media organizations sitting down at the same time in one sweep to interview. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. The Minister of Aviation is there. Minister of Agric is there. Minister of Works and Housing is there. Minister of Finance is there. Minister of Power, I like to call it Minister of Electricity, because that's very crucial in Nigeria, is there. They have another one, Digital Economy. These are key ministries. They are all there. Can't you go and interview them? Can't you do something on them? Can't you do an investigative work on each and every of this ministry, on their budget, and then get them seated? They will have no choice. Because Wike Media guy has contacted all of you with brown envelope. You have no shame. I saw them there. I look at their shoes. Look at each and every one of them. That's how they get paid. I'm also ashamed of Chamberlain. He's a young guy in putting himself into this rubbish. Interviewing Wike. Is Wike a monarch? 6 journalists from 6 different media organizations in one sweep. Where do you see that happen in any normal climate, anywhere in the world? It will only be journalists that are not busy, that don't have jobs to do. They will sit down there. To do what? Nigeria is confronted with myriad of problems all over the place. Are you telling me you will see Wolf Blizzard, you will see Amanpo and Wolf Blizzard sitting down at the same time interviewing the president or any major personality in this one interview? Look at the award-winning journalists of BBC. Where do you want to start from? Start naming them. Lizzie Dossett, Ben Thompson, Stephen Sacco of Art Talk. So Stephen Sacco, we sat down with the same interview with Lizzie Dossett interview in one sweep. Or is it the lady that is inside Ukraine in a war-torn country, bringing out fantastic reporting day in, day out from Ukraine? This lady called Olga, is she the one that will now? Come on. What reporting are they doing? Where do you even see them? Like all these people that sat down with Wike, where? You don't see them anywhere. And is that journalism? You are shameless. Shameless journalist. Chamberlain, I'm ashamed of you. You are putting yourself into this. Go and get something doing. Nigeria has a lot of problems that you can dig into and bring the minister, whether he likes it or not, he will come for an interview. You are not doing that. You are sitting with Wike, 6 of you. And we're talking about the country. We want our country to develop. And the media is failing us. This big way, they are failing us. So it's so sad. It's just so sad. I mean, come on. Election is coming up in 2 states, Edo State, Ondo State. Where are you, these people on ground in those states? Let's see your reporting. On ground. Your national reporter on ground every day now, every day. Where? You only be bringing personality to your studio. On ground, I'm talking on ground. Local government to local government. We are not doing that unless Wike will call you to Abuja to come and sit down for a chat. And at the end of the day, they will pass brown envelope. And we want the country to develop. Because you are the people that are supposed to be checkmating the government. Checkmating their rascality. That is unfolding or in front of us in Nigeria on a daily basis. But rather you are failing us in grand style. It's so sad. It's so sad. I'll say that. It's so sad. You know. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thanks.
All right, Oga, Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much. God bless you. I appreciate you. Thanks for your wonderful submission. Okay, I would like us to move on right now. Oga CM, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Okay, thank you very much, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. The panelists, those listening wherever you may be, and those on the chat. I greet you. I greet everybody. I think today, if you don't mind, what is the name of the chap who joined us today? I had Niger Delta because it's like what he said. I needed to put some flesh to it.
Are you talking about Prince, Mr. Prince Alabo?
Okay, Prince Alabo. Okay, I think Prince has been coming.
He's always with us. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought there was somebody. I said, okay.
We have a new person, Vincent, who joined us today.
Okay. But it was Prince that was talking about Niger Delta, the way the governor fleet. Yeah. You see, Prince, what I tell you is, thank God the man is alive. You see the book I'm holding, Brutally Frank. This is the biography of Pa Edwin Clark. I've been reading it. It's quite voluminous. All that you want to know about Niger Delta, because when they say Nigeria, crude oil and the way it's being whatever, buy this book and read. Try as much as possible. Look at it. Very, very, in fact, I'm reading it. It's very it's very voluminous. I'm reading, it's so short, it's a history. Apart from the man, what he did in Midwest as commissioner, and then what is happening. Even with data, as at 2015, it's giving you data about Niger Delta or crude oil. You see, why I have to say this is that, yes, you know, it pains me here. If there's somebody who has been an advocate of, well, they say Niger Delta, but I prefer to call out the nations there. Like whenever I say Ogoni, that's why I said decentralization, resource control. I'm number one apostle. I'm a cheerleader for it. So that Ogoni land, we use their resources to clean up their place. Ijo is having a lot of crude oil, we know. The place has been messed up. The same thing with the Chekiri, Warri area, Urobo, Isoko, name it. We all know this. When I read this, in fact, I read the Facebook by, what is the name? Oronto Douglas, where the vultures feast If you read the book, you must shed tears. And when I see the lamentation of a man at 96, going to be maybe 97 this next year, if I'm not 96, maybe God will keep him till 100. When he's lamenting and naming names, you will know that, look, the people plaguing Niger, the oil area of Niger, they are not willing to let go. So what options? Or let me examine it further. Yes, who said that since 1999? It's not a mistake. They always go to Niger Delta, make sure that whatever governor is in Niger Delta will be answerable to the president. They will promise them, starting with Peter Odele, Dr. Peter Odele. The man practically financed PDP, Obasanjo's second tenure. They laid into the man, he practically financed PDP, hoping that when Obasanjo finished, they will say, okay, continue. And he said that they want to look at the governors who performed well should be allowed to take over. It's all lies. When they found out that the man has gone far in his campaign and he's like everybody's a delight, Obasanjo went up. Those that own Nigeria, because when something is doing, people may think that, yes, the Yoruba, my Southwest people, they are not cabal. They are not. Forget about anything. They are not. The real cabal, unless you beg to them, they only say that the Igbo is the people that are not willing to bow down to them. That's why they can't get the presidency. And nobody can do that. So what happened was Peter Odele practically financed it. When they now found that Obasanjo's hand was tied, Obasanjo wanted to let go, let it be. They warned him that he must hand over to the North. They deliberately allowed him to do, all those type of things. And the deal Obasanjo did with, what is it called, the NEP Power Holding Company, which is $16 billion or so. Nothing to show for it. So Obasanjo has to bring in Ribadu. All the small snippets Odele was saving for himself, Pamo University, Arik Air, Ribadu swooped on it and produced a report. We immediately say, look at, Obasanjo said, look, because of this CFCC, and the thing get leg. I hope you are listening, Alagbo. He said the thing get leg. Suddenly they brought out Yaradua, who is not prepared, just to dish Atiku, who automatically, naturally should be the vice, should take over. And the Atiku is from the North. So all the money Odili paid, they said, for him, Odili wanted to say, look, in return for EFCC, this is what will happen. But they threatened him when he's still using his wife as a judge to do this thing. They threatened. He kept down. Now, Amechi came in. Amechi was the person that sponsored Buhari. That's why they made him the director general. Where is the money from? River State. What has Amechi done in his life? Just being, he read the English language, he was working with Peter Odele, Pamo clinics, maybe as an administrative staff. So all the money Amechi used is all from Rivers. So they've been draining Rivers State, what is it called? Resources to finance. And where did Buhari dump him? When they reach, Tinubu said, look, it's my turn. If they are trying to give it to another person because I'm wasted, he will scatter, he will call on Yomi Koiki. They start your Yoruba nation again. So with Yoruba nation talking and the Biafra talking, the Fulani can control both forces. They have to yield. So they yielded to Tinubu. I mean, that's what they yielded to Tinubu. Because when Buhari was leaving. Now, because Wike was also doing his own when Amechi left, Amechi was doing his own as a minister. Wike didn't agree with Amechi. What Peter Odele looked for couldn't get. Amechi looked for it. They dished him out after collecting money. Then Wike felt that he is a strategist. He went and brought in Tambuwa. Wike was the person sponsoring Tambuwa. If you see, these are some of the things you will get snippets in this book. So Wike was the person that sponsored Tambuwa. In the end, he felt that when they were telling Wike that the PDP zoning system, it should go to the south. And when it comes to the south, naturally it should go to southeast. Obasanjo has had it for 8 years. Jonathan has had for south-south. Naturally, Wike said, no, let it come to the south first. That was what they were thinking, that he said there's nothing like Southeast. They want South. Then Tambua, they use, after all this money, the millions, since 2019. So, in fact, if the people of River, if the resources of River State has been used for River State, to be honest with you, no state, Lagos State can't even come close, to be honest with you, because Lagos, you might say, is a what is it called? It's a federal capital. Lagos won't come close because the money River State makes, where Lagos State money comes from, is internally generated revenue. That's all. What they get from federal allocation is smaller. River State gets more, and they get internally generated revenue, and then 13% derivation. You can't beat that. They have money. That's why they always sponsor. So if they had used the money, they could have built their own refinery, state-owned. They can do it within 1 year. What is $10 billion that River State doesn't? Since all these, they are flittering money. So that has been where they consign the Niger Delta to. All they are trying to do is they want to get money from the moment the people of Rivers are Bayelsa, and they say they don't want their oil, even if they want to sponsor themselves. What if they use their money, sponsor themselves, and they fail? They will make an impact. Then you go and sponsor a Fulani, they will use you, they won't give you anything. Now look at where Wike is. That's why Wike is crying, doing all those tantrums. He did PDP, they spoil APC. Yeah, he's doing it deliberately, not because he wants to, but he just like he lost out. He lost out. Dele Mamudu contested PDP, lost. Dele Mamudu said, I didn't give anybody, I didn't invest money, I put nothing, I lost nothing. So many people from Anambra, Pius and Southeast, they all contested and lost. But they are not as bitter because they didn't put so much money, even to buy delegate. Wike bought delegate all over the north. You know how many billion it took? You know how many billion of state money he used? In the end, the Tambua said he's stepping down. Not for Wike, but for Sokoto will step down for Adamawa. Look at the distance. Atiku from Adamawa, look at where Sokoto is. So that is how they disgrace Wike. So the saving grace was just to save face, attached to Tinubu, doing all this. So that is the money. Now, Fubara is there. That is still the thing. All this meeting, this person will come, all those things. This is what they are doing. To me, why I'm particular about this is that the people of River State, let them use them, forget about presidency. In my own judgment, because now they will tell Fubara, they will give you this, he will start pumping money again. All these ones they are visiting. Why is it that Wike said in the interview that we refer to, he said, if there's anybody that has been keeping PD, it's me. Do you know why he said it? Do you know the meaning? Do you know what it means for somebody to finance a party in modern? That's what he's doing. Anybody who wants to be governor, they come to Wike, we open treasury for them, using money. All those flyover, 1, 2, 3. If it's something of 10 billion naira, we say make it 15 billion. You will collect the what is for the just to finance this election. In the end, where is Wike? Where is Tambua? Are they not laughing at him now? So you see, normally this has happened 3 times. The trinity of Peter Odele, Amoechi, and Wike should teach anybody a lesson. They know that the cabal we say they rule Nigeria, they're not as powerful. They feed on the Niger Delta crude resources. It is you that will bring the resources and finance them. With the example I've given you, this is exactly how it's happening. They are not going to bring their own. They sell their gold in Zamfara and keep the money and do. You will bring the money, they will promise this. In the end, they just vote for their people. Is it not that same Atiku? Wike in 2019, they organized convention in Port Harcourt. Wike sponsored Tambua. Tambua didn't win. It was Atiku that won the nomination. Wike now said he went to Atiku, said, look, I didn't vote for you during the convention. I wanted Tambua, but since you've won, we work for the party. You know the way he talks. He thought, I think that they love him. He then pumped money, billions, into Atiku. After pumping it, 2023, did you hear what Atiku said in Arewa House? Did you hear it? That the North will never vote for Yoruba president or Igbo president. Didn't you hear it? That the North will vote for them. So where is Wike? So please, my people, thank God you came and you said this. I sympathize with you. I cry with you try and get this book and read. And then if you like, go and meet the man and interview him before he dies. Thank you.
All right. Appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much, Gassiem, for your wonderful submission. Thank you, sir. Thank you, everybody, for your time with us. So we want to have our final submission now. Everybody, please work with your time given to you. Just hold on. You use your 4 minutes to ask your questions, sir, please. We are rounding up. Everybody should work with your time. Thank you very much. Give us a Monday. You have your 4 minutes. Final submission. Go ahead, sir.
Well, I think all well said. All well said. And to Prince Alabo. Now, the last time I checked, when there was hunger protest in Nigeria, there was a massive protest also in Port Harcourt. But right after that protest, the same Rivers youth are the one that carried Bola Ahmed Tinubu's banner, and we're moving all over the places. For me, I just think that the region is not ready. If they are truly ready, they know what to do to get things right. You see the massive crowd. Now you see that crowd. You can see they were paid. Well, I care less if they are paid. If they truly understand what it means to fight for their people, they shouldn't collect money at the detriment of their own. They just sell their birthright for a plate of porridge. What sadness! In your analysis today, is just a disaster. The air is polluted, the water is polluted, the land is polluted. Then what benefit? Sad above all, Julius Badger is even in collusion with this guy siphoning money from Nigeria. What a disgrace. What evil. I think the youth of that region are the one that needs to wake up. If that massive crowd is on their own, can shut down Nigeria. That massive crowd can shut Nigeria down. The Transamadi, I don't know, the governor selling the places for the churches. You see different churches. Only in Nigeria, you see them. They close factory, turn factory to church, and then they are praying that God should give them job. Honestly, I don't know how people think. You close church, you close the factory, turn it to church, and on that same ground you are praying that God give us job. What kind of some kind of word you cannot use on this platform just to respect the platform? Hunger protest, they even went in front of Wike's house. But after that same protest, you see them carry banner in solidarity for the criminal drug baron. The question is, are the people of that region, do they really know what they want? With all that you said, Mr. Jonathan said, Mr. CM said, is enough to even enrich the people to ask their leaders questions. Amechi is working free on the road of Port Harcourt. Wike comes to Port Harcourt every now and then. Are they held him responsible? Then aside, Edo State, Okpawolo is a no-go area. Aswe Godalo is a no-go area. Okpawolo and Aswe, they are the same thing, no difference. INEC is in cahoots. APC and PDP are leveraging on the rigging machine. Barrister Olumide Akpata is the man for the job. LP, let's think of what we can do so that this election will not happen in the last presidential election will not happen again. Let's begin to think about what to do on this election. INEC is ready to rig on behalf of APC and PDP. Whoever pays higher is who they give. Okpawolo is not talking to you because he's looking at what a criminal drug baron did. Aswe is relying on the state might. Olumide Akpata is depending on you. Papa, Mama, Pikin. Please go out and vote en masse. Vote Barrister Olumide Ozaibu Akpata. Is the man for the job. You don't try broom. Edo no clean. Edo dirty. You don't try umbrella. Rain they beat you kwere. Try original people. Papa, Mama, Pikin. A case study for you is Abia. Ask Alex Oti. He will tell you. Olumide Akpata don't sit down with Alex Oti, with Peter Gregory Obi.
Thank you.
Exchange ideas severally. So Edo people, let's vote Olumide Akpata. The people surrounding Okpolo, what they are trying to tell you in this is that what MC Oluomo did in Lagos, say that if you not vote for APC, don't come out. So they will tell us if you don't vote for Okpolo, don't come out. So, but please, Edo lights, vote Olumide Akpata is the man for the job. Thank you. Have a blessed night.
Good night. Thank you very much. Thank you. Black Panther, please, your final submission, 4 minutes.
Howard, thank you very much. I thank everyone. Mr. CN, thank you for giving a brief analysis of the Niger Delta issue. And I want to start by saying my first statement that I made, that Mr. Niger Watch started saying some things. I'm here to say one thing. My consistency cannot be questioned, because I know the people we are dealing with, and I know them very well. Now, the statement that I made, people refuse to look at the second statement that was joined with it. I said, Mercy is doing the right thing, supporting the husband. But the women of Nigeria, they've not risen above that was expected of them to be doing in the Nigerian space of politics. That is a question that is every Nigerian woman should answer. I will not go into detail until they start answering that question, and I will go deeper into it. I did not speak on what she's doing now. I am saying what she's doing on her husband. That is not a coined word. That is a statement. And to let us, I will not put myself in a position whereby I will come up boldly. Sometimes I want to make some statement. I will not come, I will not say one thing, I will not coin it. I'm not here to win anything. I'm here to speak my mind and what I know about the Nigerian political space. Like I said Nigerian politicians will never change. That tells you what I know about them all. And I will not change my position. For me saying that what she's doing the right to support her husband. And I just supposed and I said something in linking the women that they've not risen up to that level where they can challenge their spouse to do the right thing. And that statement is very big. It's left for the women to answer it. When they answer that question, I will come into the full details of what everything. I'll blow it out. I like challenging people so that we all learn from everything I will make. And I want to say something about the Niger Delta issue. The Niger Delta issue, from the perspective of analyzing it from the book, it is very easy. But when you go to the ground in Niger Delta states, not only River State, because River State is not Niger Delta alone. We have a lot of states like Niger Delta. Go and use Ogoni as a reference case study, which I have done myself. I went there with Ogoni citizen when we were running Niger Delta State Union, Student Union. Then when I was in school, we went to see the degradation and the humiliation of what the Nigerian state has done to Nigerians in Ogoni land. I slept there. When I came back, my body was affected by the environmental degradation in that environment. I came home, I swore this Nigerian state, I will never be on the side, nor either I will dig deep into it. The way the Niger Delta state is standing now, it is only every clerk that is still standing well. And if we go deeper, we need to go in there, understand Niger Delta state, and know what it is. Because there is a great inhuman activities that is going on, which the federal government is aiding and abetting the destruction of Niger Delta State. It is left for us to go and make and go explore it and come out with a well-defined thing so that we can run a well-articulated analysis of Niger Delta State. Thank you, Niger. May God bless you. May God bless every one of us that is fighting for the emancipation of the entire Nigeria. And I mind you, the analysis I gave concerning the Edo State, please go and listen to it again, and you know what I'm saying. Thank you.
All right. Before I call on the next person, thank you, Black Panther. I'd like to quickly respond to you. One thing you must understand is that you are a human being. Nobody expects you on this platform to be perfect. I'm not perfect myself. When anybody said you are wrong with something, stop stretching it, trying to balance it. You know, I told you earlier on, there's no need for that. Those defensive skills doesn't make any sense. You're not a perfect person. You said it, you just move on. You know, when I talk about consistency earlier, I'm not talking about the generality of your consistency. I'm saying when you are saying this is not good, tomorrow you are not saying the other one is good. That's what I'm saying. It's not the generality of your consistency. So please, this one, you are trying to do this and do that. Everybody cannot be wrong at the same time. We heard you. We heard what you said, that she's right by supporting her husband, and her husband is supporting a satanic person. Simple. It's easy. It's a straightforward line. There's no need of we argue this, argue easy, you know. But maybe there was something you wanted to say or whatever, you know. I think that would have been much better than this movie around. You know, you have a voice, so it's my responsibility to call you out or call anybody out on this platform when we are going out of lane, including myself. You guys, you call me out if I'm going out of my lane, then as long as we did not call each other out satanically, you know, like many others are doing here. When a hater call it out satanically, yes, you know, you have to wear a garment, a proper bulletproof garment to tackle them or fight them back. But when normally people just give you a review, quickly take it, work on it, and move on. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Let me call.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sorry, just
you want to give your submission. You want to give your submission now, sir?
Okay, let me wait. I just want to
just wait. Just wait.
Okay.
Just wait. Your 4 minutes is enough. All right. Let me come to Oga Prince. Oga Prince, please talk to us. Your 4 minutes.
Mr. Elvis.
What?
Mr. Elvis, I have a request for Black Panther. I beg, check your WhatsApp if you have one and respond to me. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Oga Prince, talk to us. Your 4 minutes starts now. Final submission.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, everyone, for this opportunity. Thank you, Mr. Chris. I appreciate your submission. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, it's really painful for me when I see what my people are going through. When you talk of Niger Delta, I know Niger Delta comprises of a lot of states, but we know the people who are suffering more of this pain, the severe pain I'm talking about when you go to the Riverine area. Like if you see like what my brother was talking about, the book of my grandfather, Edwin Clark. Yeah, it's the book. I went through that book. Yeah, I know everything. Most of the thing, though I've not completed it, which is what is happening. Like the issue of the Ogoni land, which, let me tell you something. I came from a place in a place that is riverine area. This Ogoni cleanup we're talking about, the pens you are seeing is from my places, which is the riverine area. The whole of the crude are on that river, on everywhere. And it's our resources they are using in cleaning those places. Nobody is touching the Ogoni land, oil, and doing. They are still doing the oil exploitation in my own land. So they are still taking it. And all these things is happening in my land. Yet we are suffering from this thing. Our land, we can plant something. On the water, you can't even get fish. In those days, we don't go far to fish. You just stand by the water side, you throw your net or hook, you get a lot of fish, you go to make food. We come back from school, we come just pick our things, go to the river, we pick some periwinkles and all those seafood. You don't struggle to get them. But today, you can't even see a fish to come up to the river to display as it used to be for you to catch through the net. So you can see how painful it is. So that is why we need to put an end to all this. And the government need to understand the pain of people. Our Ijo youth.
Mr. Prince,
Our
can I
Ijo
ask you a
youth.
question, sir?
Okay, go ahead.
So I feel your pain, well articulated. But what do we say, or how do we sensitize our youth? Because these same youth come out and support these bad politicians. How do we sensitize them? Because it starts from them. How do we do that?
When you are talking about the youth, you know how the politicians, they are weaponize poverty. Even the people who are looking for job, based on what they will tell you, just like what you see the House of Assemblies who are dancing to Nyesom Wike, because they don't know which way to go. They are hoping, they thought Wike by now, Wike would destroy River State and they will be in charge. So those are the things you see happening. So many people do not, youth you're talking about, there is no direction. So they are hopeless. Some of them don't even know what to do. My brother, if you are in Nigeria, you will see these people will come to you. You of integrity that does not have any source of income. You will not know when you will fall into their hands for a peanut. So that is the situation people find themselves in Nigeria. Those people you see after the protest, it's just Tony Okocha that organized them, the caretaker chairman of APC. And you see them doing all those things. They don't even know what they are doing. That is the problem. During the protest, the ones they brought in Abuja, what do? Are you not hearing them after they finish talking? They said there is hunger. They don't even know. They just needed that money at that moment. And after taking that money, they went back into the hardship again. So this is the pain. My people are going through this pain. And if I tell you how much River State, how much we have in River State, it's enough to empower the youth, to train them and equip them with a lot of skills. But because of this political crisis, billions upon billions, this one will come. You will hear tomorrow, so caucus came to River State government house. Are they coming empty-handed? They will go with big envelopes. These are things, money is playing out. People came in solidarity with this thing. Do you know how much Simfubara has spent for those Simfubara celebrate what they are doing, say Thanksgiving, in all the local government for Simplify movement? Do you know how many billions he has given each local government, how much they have spent? So it's the rivers money. Those money is enough to develop the state. So that is why we are crying, calling them to, please, use those resources and use it to face our people. Wike, the politics is playing has really caused River State a lot of pain, because I said earlier, like Chris has also mentioned that stuff. That is the strategy most governors are using today. If a contract, because we don't have any transparency on our these people, what do we call them? In charge of this, if you want to do contract for transparency, these people, can somebody
Okay,
just
sir.
help me,
Your
please?
your minutes is over. Round up in 10 seconds.
All right. So there is no transparency in those people in procurement. Sorry. In that procurement, that is the area we are having this issue. You will see them want to do contract, they will influence the figure. If it is 10 billion, that is why you see Wike wanted to do project everywhere, because he knows he has made so much money from those projects than the project himself. Thank you.
Thank you, Prince
I think I
Alaba.
will have more opportunity next time.
Yeah,
To talk
tomorrow
more.
is another day. Yeah, tomorrow we want to hear more episode of this, to be honest. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. All right, let's quickly move on to the next person. Oga Vincent, thank you for joining us once again today. I appreciate you having you on this panel. I'd like to join my fellow panelists and my Naija Watch family to welcome you here with this. Thank you, sir.
Thank
Talk
you
to
very much.
us.
It's my pleasure again, sir, and the privilege. Like I always say, I appreciate your work. It's really amazing what you are doing. Maybe you don't even know the impact you are making in people's life. You know, the hope you bring is massive, and kudos, and may God bless you for that richly. And for every other people, every other one that's joining to support, raising your hands up, as Aaron and her towards Moses. I said, God bless everyone for doing this job. The truth is we are the only one that can do this. Foreigners can't do this for us. That's the truth there. And I want to thank you. The truth is, Nigerians are lacking, even in the midst of plenty, because of selfish, devilish, and insensitive few that has used poverty to weaponize their people. I can't imagine journalists doing something that you can't even, that is unthink of, because of just like my brother said, pot of porridge, because of brown pepper. I give kudos. I respect Rufai massively. I know why I do that, because the guy is a standing journalist. He's fearless. He says it the way it is. He has my respect, because a lot of things is happening in Nigeria that someone needs to speak out. And a lot. I know that some people also are scared of, because Nigeria is like I don't want to use a zoo. It's a kind of a lawless country that whatever happens to you, after 1 or 2 weeks, they will just say it, carry it on the news, or that before the things will die out, and you just carry on the cross. Your family will carry on the cross. That was some people are afraid to speak out. And I thank God for those that are speaking out, those that are still taking the bull, by their horn. I will just briefly speak about this Mercy Johnson. Unfortunately for Mercy, she's no matter what, she's a household name. She's a household name in the entertainment world in Nigeria, even not in Africa. She's a voice, but unfortunately, she's not using it the way she should. Yes, she's married. She should be submissive to her husband. Doesn't mean that she will go any place, anywhere to talk, because people are looking up to her. Somebody said something. Has she ever come out to say, "Look, what is happening? This hardship is too much," or to condemn the atrocities Nigerian government is committing? She hasn't. But once it comes to this, you will see her speak up, supporting the husband. Yes, but not everything. She's a public figure. That's what I want to say. She's a public figure. Not everything that she will support. But one thing we know, that Mercy is just a movie star. She's not that smart. She's not otherwise. So let's just don't take her as a statement or something like that. So just because she's a movie star doesn't make her wise, or doesn't make her superwoman that she would accept whatever she says. Don't forget, they are all making this. They are all doing this for money. Their husband is also pursuing higher state. Maybe next year or next 2 years or 3 years, the man is aiming for governorship. So for me, I'm not surprised when it comes to politics and people. People like Mercy Johnson. But it's unfortunate that what she's doing is it's not the right thing for me. That's my own opinion anyway. Another thing I want to say, like from Tinubu, we don't expect much from him. When he was a governor, we know the atrocities he's committed. I remember once somebody brought some accusations that time during the election. They were saying about the man was calling some people's name. What happened to so person? I think those people were those that challenged or we are trying to stand against Tinubu's that time, and all of a sudden they found them missing. They didn't bring that word. That during that time, the thing didn't really come up the way it should. They just covered it. Journalists, they didn't brought that news up again. They didn't bring it up again. But that man brought it up. But after some time, the thing just died out. So if Tinubu was a tyrant right from the beginning, so you can't even expect, for me personally, I don't expect much. In fact, I expect worst. So whatever comes in the next 4 years, except God takes him, and I pray that Nigeria will be better, because what is happening, I don't expect anything better. You keep making one mistake to another, you say you correct it, before is another blunt, for again, it's keep going the same thing. Oh, thank you so much. I think I will just finish here. But please, before I go, that Edwin Clark's book, I don't mind if we can post it or call the name of that book again, sir. I think somebody mentioned that book. I think Mr. Chris. Please, thank you so much again for this privilege. God bless you, sir. I'm out.
Thank you, Oga. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, it was Oga CM that showcased the book earlier on. Thank you. Let me call on Oga Chris. Please talk to us. Your 4 ministers now. Final submission.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Nanjawa. Good evening, sir. Thank you for the opportunity for me to make my final contribution. Well, as you all can see, every facet of the Nigerian and state is dirty, it's smelly, it's corrupt, it's not working, it's not functioning. The only aspect of Nigeria that is functioning is corruption. So that is why we are where we are. And thank you for Oga, the last speaker that spoke. You made it very clear that nobody is coming to rescue you. You are going to rescue yourself, whether we like it or not. We can blame everybody we want to blame. We are here now. We must rescue ourselves. As for Mercy Johnson, it's just my kind of philosophy. Like what I keep saying, I don't just because people, it's as if they talk where these people, anytime they talk, people want to give them credence. See, the same thing Professor Yemi Osibajo did, if you people don't know, concerning this Ogoni cleanup, it was the poster boy that Buhari and the APC used. Because Niger Delta people, they wouldn't even allow Buhari and his people to come close to the creeks in the height of Buhari's dictatorship. So they have to look for sweet-talking Professor Yemi Osibajo, who went there and promised them they were going to do cleanup, and they budgeted, was it over $1 billion? As at then, that was the first and the only visit. Till now, nothing has been done about that place. So that's the problem of, in any sane society, no responsible government will allow their people to suffer the kind of things going on in the Niger Delta. Like the Prince, like you said, there are different diseases that are beginning to emanate from that region. Diseases that were erstwhile not known before to that region, especially all manner of cancers from adults, children, pregnant women, all of them. The Oronto Douglas Dr. CM mentioned, I think it was you mentioned Oronto Douglas. The man died of cancer, young man. He was one of the PAs to Goodluck Jonathan. He died of cancer. Those were Reno Omokri was just one of his boys. He was under Oronto Douglas. It was when Oronto Douglas died that the likes of Reno Omokri, they came to the limelight. When Oronto was there, he was a gentleman per excellence. But he died of cancer. These are some of the losses, so many losses coming from the Niger Delta. Well, we've made this clear repeatedly that we should really be careful on the way we pick on what people say and just run away with them. We have to study them for a long time. It is also in the same connection I talk about Fubara. If you listen to all my submission during Fubara's and Wike's fracas, I made it very clear that I don't feel pity for him. He's part of the system that threw Rivers State to where it is today. He's part of Wike. Wike did everything to bring him to power. He was there while Wike was doing everything Wike did. And all of a sudden, he comes out and starts crying. Thank God somebody from there is telling us the billions and billions, the billions that he has spent. This is what all of them do. We're talking about killers in the APC yesterday. Is it not the same people? They were the same killers that brought Obaseki to power. In the first election, we knew what they did. So these people, they are the same thing. That is why Edolites, you must You must, if not for anything, try something new. You can't keep doing the same thing and expecting a different result. Even if you are not sure of Barrister Olumide Sagbovo Akpato of the Labour Party, but try him. At least you have tried the PDP, you have tried the APC. It's an opportunity to try something new. This is not rocket science. Because as it stands now, we know Akpakomiza, we know what he's there for. And we know what the PDP is there for. Don't ever think in your widest imagination that everything, all these funds that have been spent without appropriation, do you think Obaseki will just fold his hand and live like that without putting somebody there that can cover up those mess? Even if we leave that alone, is it somebody that has not voted, that is not even, for 16 years you've been in government, yet you don't have a voter's card? Does that person mean well for the people of the state? Is that person concerned about governance at all? I don't like, we have to wake up. And I want to urge every supporter of good government, let me just round up, sir. Every supporter of good governance, you must do your bit to ensure that you protect your vote. Please, let's do this for Nigeria. Let's do this for our children and their children's children. Mr. Anjawosh, thank you and good evening, everybody.
All right. Oga Chris, thank you very much. God bless you. I appreciate you. Okay, I would like us to quickly move on to the next person, which is Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, please give us your final submission. 4 minutes, sir, if you're there. Mr. Jonathan is not available. Okay, let's go to...
Hello, Mr. Evans.
Okay, I thought you are not there. Okay, talk to us. Your 4 minutes starts now.
Yeah,
thank you, sir.
Let me just quickly, round up on this, still on the Niger Delta issue. I know there was this video that we presented, on the recovered oil that the Navy were burning. I don't just understand why the burning of recovered stolen oil, is being burnt. In itself, it's not just only harmful to the environment, it is even illegal and destructive. Not just only harmful to the people, but it is outright destructive. And each and every time they do that, you will think they are doing the country good. They are not by 1 inch. It is just simply because that is not their own loot. Simply because that is not their own loot. That's not the one that they partook in. They don't know anything about it, and that's just the reason. And burning it in itself is so destructive. The question we just ask ourselves in 2024 at this age and time, why should the Nigerian as a country, should we still, at this point in time, should we still be talking about cleaning up the environment in that part of the country? If not for the fact that successful government have been so reckless, they have been so insensitive and outrightly corrupt. This is fundamental. This is responsibility. Clean up the environment. At this age and time, we're still talking about it. After all these years, the Kensaruwiwa debacle, decades, we're still talking of the devastation in Niger Delta. And we have a government, year in, year out. It says so much about Nigeria. It says so much about the government that care less, that doesn't give a damn about the people. It's so sad. It's just so sad that in 2024, we're still talking about this. I'll just, that's just all I want to chip in, Mr. Elvis, right now.
Thank
You know,
you.
I thank everyone, and I thank Mr. Prince, you know, Alabo, for bringing this to the fore. Is you know, is so important and so fundamental. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Augustine, please, your final submission.
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. Prince Alabo, I will ask or plead with you, please make sure you come onto this platform, if not for anything, so that we keep the issue of this Niger Delta, like the way you presented, we keep it in people's conscience, because that, since what we say here go very far and wide, you will be surprised the impact it will make. People may phone one day because of this. To me, it's environmental injustice, and we've all agreed on it. Yes, there are complicit, because a thief will not steal your property, particularly the way it is in Niger Delta, without a collusion of a local. We know. Then, like your politicians, when I say River State, I also mean Bayelsa and everything and the rest. Like the politicians there, they are the people that fund the election. Just since 1999, they are. Even 2023, they have, okay, well, Tinubu is already rich. He funded his own, like he said, he bought it. But had Wike been chosen as VP, Wike would have emptied, he'd have even spent more with if Atiku had taken him. But Atiku took Okowa, and the Okowa, you know, Delta is another cash cow. So this is the way it is. The only thing is, what I will suggest, it may not be this thing, is that any opportunity to canvass for resource control or regionalism, you people should carry it at the back. In fact, carry it like gala. Because I feel, though, even if all these thieves, all these people, Amechi, Odele, Wike, all of them, if it's resource control, there is a limit to how much they are going to spend, because the center won't be attractive anymore. So somebody coming from Sokoto or Kasina, for you to bankroll him or her, won't work. And in the end, what has they gotten? Nothing. You see the way, not minding that they feed on the resources of the Niger Delta. Look at the way they disgrace Jonathan. The greatest enemy Jonathan had is not from the southeast. You know that. It's not from the south even. Yes, Tinubu must have conspired to help Buhari remove him. But the real people that detest him are from the north. And that was where he spent his time trying to build Almajiri school for them, forgotten East-West Road. Like Asari Dokobo, when his head is correct, he said, look at, after spending money in the north, the road to Otuoke no day again. So this is the issue. There is a difference between doing something for somebody and the person will appreciate it. But this one, they don't. If there is a region, when Jonathan came, it would have been a case of lady man, I mean, for the people that where you feed. But yet, they carried their coffin, and was even, they stoned him. I mean, you all know, I don't need to, we all know this. So detested him in fact, to no end. You can imagine that. And yet this is where they hope to get the money and everything. Whatever election, they look for somebody, either they make you director general or they promise you one thing, and then the governor will be bringing money. That is the way it is. In the end, they will just deceive you. That's what they call takia. To us Christians, they may say, if you tell somebody or deceive somebody or you obtain by trick, it's a sin, it's not good, it's not morally. They say in the Quran, it's there, takia, that you can deceive somebody. That's what they say is me. They call it takia. So it's happening. Look at Buhari. All they did, you see the way where he was building a rail. Why can't he build the rail to Niger Delta? But he was building rail to Niger Republic. Where all the money Amechi wasted? Nowhere. So I'm not saying it because it pains me. I'm with you people. It pains me, and I'm an apostle. I don't like. In fact, I don't like what they call it. I mean, sort of like deceiving somebody or something like defrauding somebody of what he has. Yes, Anambra, where I come from, we have crude oil, Imo, there is, but that of Niger Delta, because they are being exploited, is so bad. And in the end, look at the way they are crying. You can't drill a borehole easily in Bayelsa or in Nembe or in Yenegua. There is oil spillage everywhere. You've mentioned it, no fish. But the small river where there Anambra, you go still see fish. Otuocha River there. So that is what we check. In the end, some people may say they want to. No, I don't laugh at people's misfortune. What should be done? Please try and be coming here and be adding your voice. Before you know it, you will be surprised the difference it will make. It will be on the front burner, and I don't like it. The bottom line is there must be resource control so that you people will take control. If there's resource control, and we're like this, like Edwin Clark is saying in his autobiography, and then the situation in Niger Delta is worse than it is, I won't bother because it is to you. Virtually, it will take maybe the next cycle, somebody will correct it. But the fact that the money is being sunk away, apart from the one they are taking from the federal, but your politicians will, in an attempt to bankroll, you know how much Amoechi spent to put Buhari in power as director general. You know what Wike wasted money going to Abuja, buying all delegates from Bauchi down to Sokoto. In the end, what happened? How many did he get? Is it not Tambo? You see, all these things are something like, and then, when you spend money like this, no receipt, no change. So somebody taking your money, no receipt, and you just become Mugu. So it's not. And they look at the suffering you people they are going through. So it pains me because when I read all these things, I'm not happy. So please try and be coming here as much as you can so that we can be making it a topic. Thank you very much, Niger Watch. Good night, everybody.
Yes, that's a wonderful submission, Oga CM. Yes, Oga Prince Alabo, I told you yesterday that when you start bringing up this topic here, a lot of people will embrace it, and as you can see right now. So, yeah, try to come in more often to take us through, illustrate every one of us here. And a lot of people are listening. You'll be surprised, like Oga CM said earlier on. The people that will call me to say, please grant me a voice. I want to come and say something on this. A prominent person in that region. Yes.
Yes.
I don't know. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Okay, the last person.
I may be sorry, Niger Watch. Please, Alabo, if you know somebody prominent we can invite here to speak to us about this issue, it's also a guest. It's good because it's part of national discourse. I hope it will be okay. Thank you.
Okay. Yes, that's a very important one. Thank you very much. Thank you. Abdul Malik, you just came in not long. Please, I'm going to give you 5 minutes as well. 4 minutes. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you.
And good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. There is a video you show about those guys in Nigeria that there was vandalized pipeline. For me, I did not blame them because if you hear what they said, they don't have job. Imagine their own community, they don't have job, and they have such resources in their community, but they don't have job. That is the reason why I did not blame them. Whatever they do in that pipeline, I did not blame them. Yes, how can you have resources, but you have no access to the resources? Look at young boys. Even though you are graduate, you don't have job, you don't have access to be employed in the NNPC or share. It's very bad. It's very sad. It's not good. I did not blame them because they want to do it to survive. Yes. Prince Anabo, I hear you said about Obunabari, Ogunibai in Port Harcourt. Is it Ogunibai opposite Mencheli in Transamadi slaughter? Because I
Yes,
lived there.
yes.
I lived there. I lived there for 6 years. Yeah, I know everything about Port Harcourt. You see, Ogoni Kensarowiwa is the one that was fighting for Ogoni. For not only Ogoni, because he came from that region. He was fighting for Port Harcourt to make sure they clean the environment. But even the Niger Delta, the South prominent men, they are the one that signed. They conspired with federal government, which is Abacha was then. They buy the man. Yeah, they buy that man in a Buri camp. That is one of the military camp in Port Harcourt.
They are people conspire to. They are the one that conspire with federal government. They buy that man, and that man was fighting for them to make sure the country, the state, they clean up the state, and their citizens enjoy their resources because they are suffering. That was what that man was fighting for. But they conspire, they buy that man. If you, according to what Black Panther says, is true. It's not what you read in the book. You must go there face to face so that you will see what is happening there. There is many things there. Most of the people there, they are not true for themselves, to themselves. They betray themselves. That is the reason why you see all those things happening there. Because most of them, they are not truthful to themselves. They betray themselves. Yeah, even the permanent men too. That is the reason why they don't have, most of them don't have access to that oil. Look at young graduates. They don't have work, they don't have job. And that thing is in your community. It's in your community, but you don't have access to have good work. You see, Nigeria is a place that you have to do something stupid before you become somebody in the country, and which is not supposed to be that way. But the way the government is governing the country, if you want to become somebody in Nigeria, you must do something stupid. Which is some people, they don't want to be in that way, do something like that. That's why they leave the country to go to abroad, to settle in abroad. Yeah, because you see now, Port Harcourt, which is Transamadi now, imagine they are selling it to churches. And that place was, all Transamadi was company, industry, factory. And that place is very big. It's very big place. Now it's like churches take over the places. I don't know how this country will move forward. And look at now, Tinubu now, according to what I heard, that oil in the Niger Delta, they are mortgaged that oil for years. Like they use that oil to borrow money for years. How are they going to recover that money and that oil back? They have sent Nigeria ahead of for some years now. And still people there, they are waiting. I don't know what they are waiting for. If any protest will take place in that country again, let us shut down all Nigeria, all federal government property, not to destroy, so that anywhere federal government are getting resources from, money from, they will make sure they go where we affect them, so that they will not get that money anymore. That is what they will do. Look at the last protest; they have not even considered anything, anyone demand, which is very bad. Just like they don't feel concern, they don't care for the masses, and people are suffering. You still get the money to go and purchase a private jet, 150 billion. You don't even care about people, how they are feeling. Look at people in Niger Delta. There is nothing for them, and that they are the one that have the oil. If you go to Port Harcourt, you will see how those people are suffering. You will shed tears. Thank you very much.
All right. Oga Abdul Malik, thanks for coming in to put your voice to this broadcast. As usual, thank you very much, everybody. We've come to the end of the broadcast, 5 hours long. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. Thank you very much. Give us a mandate, Black Panther. Thank you, my brother. Thank you, Alga Chris. Thank you, Mr. Vincent. Once again, it's good to have you on the show. We're looking forward to hearing more of your voice.
My pleasure,
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, Oga CM. I appreciate every one of you, Abdul Malik and Oga Prince Alabo. Thank you very much, sir. Tomorrow, we're going to meet here again by God's grace, 6 p.m. Nigerian time. Let's continue to talk about the things that's affecting you and I. At the moment, we don't have a good news. If there's a good news, I'll talk about it. I'm not a biased person, and I don't like practicing it. But unfortunately, we
Mr. Niger, please, we'll go 10 seconds, please.
Go ahead.
Mr. CM, please, there is something you say. There is nowhere they write in Quran you deceive people. No. If you deceive somebody to collect what does not belong to you, it's haram. It's forbidden.
What is takia then?
No,
What do
no,
they
no,
call
no, 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 no.
What is takia?
My brother Malik, make I add my
Okay.
voice. You see that thing where Dr. CN talk? I've also heard it before. What it actually entails, not just deceiving in every situation. They say if you do them for the benefit of Allah, it is acceptable.
No, no, that is brainwash. It's lie. Go and confirm it's lie. It's not true. If you
No, I don't
collect
hear
what,
them before, but they
wait,
say,
let me tell you one thing. Those are brainwashing. What they you see, let me tell you one thing. If you take what it don't belong to you, like you see what it don't belong to you, or it's a ram. It's like forbidding something.
yes, I agree. But they say if you do them,
takia. What is takia then? Takia. Have you not heard it? Have you not heard the name?
Of the religion, if you do it for the not for your personal gain,
Mr. Chris and Mr. Doctor, see, the Quran have different interpretation, and there are different groups in the Islamic. There are different groups in the Islamic world. Likewise, you have different group in the Christian world. So that is the confusion. There are different interpretation. So you take the good one and leave the bad one. That is what our brother is telling us now.
No. Mr. Brampata, Quran is one. We have Quran, we have Hadith. Quran is, they have only one Quran, they don't have two Quran.
What about the interpretation from the Shiite? What about the interpretation of the Shiite?
Panther. Wait, now, you know, Abdul Malik is very right. See, Quran is one. Then they have Hadith. These are books of the prophets. You know, for Bible now, we just join everything together, both within Jesus talk, both within the prophets talk. But Quran, they separate them. So you have Hadith. Hadith will be like different teaching from different people. You understand?
Okay,
so
thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, my people. Thank you so much. Sometimes you guys bring a very important topic in the last seconds of the living, you know. Yes. So
at the end.
Exactly, you know, just bring a very important topic again. So, but unfortunately, we don't always have that time. We're already 5 hours, you know. Yes, but let's continue tomorrow from where we stopped. Like I said before, God bless every one of you. I'd like to appreciate those of you that call into the show today. Thank you, love. God is my strength and an origin. Thank you very much, and thank you everyone else that called into the show. God bless you all. Those of you that supported the channel today, Adelaja Gombe, once again, Samudiame, Okunsu, thank you. Olumide Akewomi, thank you. I appreciate you. Mercy and Morigi and love, God is my strength. God bless you all. And on the comment section, mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Abo Azi. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Madam Rita. We can see right there on the comment section. Patience, Idemudia, thank you very much. Thank you, Tony Africa. I can see you be busy there since on the comment section. Thank you, Michael Okata. Thank you, my people. Okay, somebody actually reached out to me this evening. Jacob DF, thank you very much. DF, thank you. Somebody reached out to me this evening. Although I sent you a link, I don't know if you are listening right now, but I want to use the opportunity to, because of his message, to pass it to every other person that is new to our platform. You sent me a message by saying that Naija Watch, I appreciate. Okay, let me quickly go to your message and take it from here. What you said, because I know a couple of people are on this. Maybe you are not sure. Okay, your message goes like, hello, Naija Watch. My name is so, which I'll keep as private. A resident in America. Please let me know your time for daily live broadcast. I usually listen to your recorded program through YouTube, which I find very insightful and encouraging. I want to be part of the live program, so please let me know the exact time so I can make provision in my busy work schedule. Thanks, and God bless you and your team or speakers. Okay, yes, I responded to you and I said good evening to your name, and thank you for reaching out. Naija Watch Media is live every day, 6 p.m. Nigerian time. You can join us anytime from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. daily. We will be happy to have your voice to the things that is affecting our country. We are currently live now. Then I now send a link, this particular link to this person. But the reason why I have to say this on air, because there are other people that will play this video later on. They like what we are talking about. They like the contribution from my wonderful panelists, myself, my callers, and all that. But some of them are still not sure what time we are doing this. And you can't blame them. They are new to the platform. Yes, so let us be putting it, if we can, please. Every other person on the panel, please, Mona, they help me. On your final submission, also talk on by yourself. You know me, someone that they leave everything for me. Just put them, because they listen to us. So in case he wash you, you know the time we'll take they come in. They don't, because this person that wrote me now, and because they will not talk, I be they talk more. I be they talk, no, I know they talk. You know, so I want to use the opportunity to talk to everybody that's that normally play our video back. You know, Nigeria Watch is here every day, 6 p.m. Nigerian time, every day, 365 days in a year. We are here talking about the things that's affecting us in Nigeria. And if you believe you find yourself in that category, this is the right place for you. You know, but if you find yourself in the category of those looking for how they will destroy Nigeria and all that, we have another platform that is doing those things, but this is not a platform for you. So yes, join us every day, 6 p.m. and let's do this together. For those of you also playing back our video, please do your part by liking our video and sharing as well. It doesn't matter if it's not a live broadcast anymore. You can still share and let our voices go far. Hit on that super thanks as well. And yeah, you can join our membership program. Everything is right there. Do what you can, you know, to push us forward. And God, I'm going to bless some people. Those of you listening to us right now, do your part before you leave. Press on the like if you have not yet done so. And also copy the link and take with you to other platforms where you belong, so that others can hear what we have distributed here today. My people, now here we draw the curtain. It's been a long day. So I'd like us to end the show right now. See you guys again tomorrow.
Please,
yes,
Niger Watch. I need to warn Black Panther. Black Panther, when you give me a friend which is not my friend, you are giving me stress. Please, that friend, make you keep him. Please, make you keep him. I don't want you all of on a day here go be with.
no man.
You don't fear. You don't fear.
You know, say me.
Don't remove the body for this satanism.
Not you give me friend that day. I don't give you one friend now. You don't fear.
No, you still no one.
So, when I go be me witness, me as you see me, I don't look for trouble. So please, may you keep him. May you keep that your friend. Keep him. No push and come my side. Thank you.
Don't worry.
Okay. All right. It's good that you have to pass that on here. You know, I beg that part are not the affiliate and with those kind of things. You know, but meanwhile, I appreciate it.
Now that's your God, Niger Watch. I know affiliate time. He didn't give me Bosa that day. I give my own Bosa now.
Everybody they collect for this platform. That's what makes us one. But nevertheless, you know, let's meet up again tomorrow, 6 p.m. Now, 6 p.m. we talk now. We don't change our time now, 6 p.m. The worst we say we start late, maybe 15 minutes, 10 minutes and all that, but it's 6 p.m. If you are here 6 p.m., if you never see me, you know me say the black platform never starts. You go meet our people for comment section. They're already there. They wet ground, they wait for me. So that's one beautiful thing about Niger Watch platform. So yeah, you know, join us. We want to hear your voice. Don't rely on our voices alone. Bring your voice to it. Let's journey together to see how we can have a better Nigeria in our time. My people, now yeah, we draw the curtain. Like I said before, I'll see you guys again tomorrow. And by God's grace, good night. Oba talk by Isa. Good night, my people. And bye for now.